Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Taco Dan, Eddie, Zach, Bone Mill, Spike Non. How's it going, guys? I think I've got everyone. How are we all doing, guys? I'm back. I'm back after a long weekend away. Hope we're all well. Are we ready for some more PoE2 epicness this evening? Gorse coming in with the tier 2 sub. 12 months. You have hit the year. We have known each other a year. Holy moly. Holy moly, Gorse. Thank you so much. Give me a bean number, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that bean number. Hey, appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Doing good. Just helped someone that was brand new to D4. Nice. Nice. 4. Must be 4. I'll get one of the epically dirty beans then, just for you. Thank you so much, Gorse. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend been? Sorry I missed the stream yesterday, everyone. I was setting up the new setup. So hopefully everything works tonight. Please let me know if anything like sound is out of whack, if the music's not loud enough, if the game's not loud enough, or vice versa, or if anything's not working. Let me know. There was a hell of a lot of stuff I had to change around to get this to work. I've actually realised there's one thing I haven't done, but I'll be able to cope for the stream. It's fine. Mic is perfect. Music is fine. Nice. Yeah, the mic should be fine because that's still running through the same thing. Gorse, this is for you. I don't even know what flavour this is meant to be. Dirty dishwater or birthday cake? I think. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got. I've got birthday cake. Yeah. Woo. Well, good. We're off to a good start. The camera should be looking good. Yeah, I mean, the camera's the same. The big difference will be the next screen. Two main differences. One, the game should look crisper. We'll find out if and 2, the frame rate should hold up. So we'll see. Like I say, let me know if the game's too loud. Let me know if the music's not loud enough, etc. But yeah, hey, let's get into it and see how it goes. I say I can only test so much without going live. So hopefully it'll be nice and crisp, and hopefully the frame rate will hold up a bit better. So yeah. Hey, how's it going, Clink? How's it going? How's everyone's weekend been, guys? Do you miss me? I was busy away for a friend's bachelor party, if you want to call it as that. Right, so my plan tonight, to be honest, I'm just going to smash a whole load of maps and hopefully get some Atlas points. I was trying to get some today, and I kept getting disconnected in my Nexus maps, which sucks. Because when you get disconnected in Nexus maps, you lose the Nexus, which is really freaking annoying. So we're just going to try our best to try and smash it. I've actually got one next. My next map is a Nexus, so fingers crossed. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself. And then, yeah, we'll just keep heading downwards, I guess. But yeah, I hope we're well. Made it to Crawl as well during the weekend. Nice. Nice. Right, let's see what we got. Actually, we're going to do this one here. I need a good map for this one, don't I? This will do. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I kept hold of this one for this map. The build's going pretty well. I've got a couple of upgrades today when I was playing this evening. And, yeah. I'm pretty tanky. Need to get the damage up a bit more. I'm pretty sure I can do Uber bosses. I just need the materials to do them. You made it to mapping on your Lich, Bone Mill. Nice. But solo self-bound your Huntress. Nice. How you finding Huntress? Yeah, the main thing for me is my frame rate will hold up while I'm streaming. I don't have to worry about the stream frame rate dropping. So it should, hopefully, fingers crossed, work. I'd say I tested everything as much as I could. Hopefully all my stream alerts and stuff work as well. So I tested it all, but that doesn't mean it's all going to work when you actually do go live. What were the mods on this again? These feel tankier than what I was fighting before. Okay. Just testing. Nice. Drink City Streamer. Yep, that definitely works. I heard it. Cheers, Zach. Cheers. Appreciate you. So the complication is you got 2 computers now, but all of those alerts for me come into the computer that's streaming. But I've got my headset connected to my gaming computer, so I've got the best sort of like reaction there. So it was funneling the audio back. I've got it working. The YouTube videos available on how to do it were not overly clear, so I had to figure it out, but I got there. Yeah, like I say, the frame rate should hold up a lot better. I've whacked the stream quality straight back up, which is where I've wanted it for a long time. And yeah, like I say, if any of the audio's not quite Like, if the music's too loud or the game's too loud or whatever, then just like, holy cow, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, what the hell? What? I wasn't poisoned or anything. What the hell? That is the first time I've died in a long time. There was no indication that anything was hitting me. What the effing hell? What? 1 second. What? Oh, I mean, I suppose they bled me. They really should have a visual indicator if that's the case. I even potioned on that. What the fuck? Excuse my language. I was running through maps, like, tanking them like no tomorrow earlier. Like, what the hell was that? That is not a common occurrence. I'm pretty tanky on this build. There was... I don't know what happened there, because I did no indication I was being hit at all. Not a good start. Oh, well. Bob, Steve is expensive. 180 base spirit, then added Gigantify to it, and it went up to nearly 300. Yeah. 300. I've only got 278. Yeah, I actually don't know what happened to me. I feel like that was a bug, because my health was draining at some absurd rate, with no visual indication that I was poisoned, bled, or anything. I say, you'll probably see in a minute, I'm literally taking, like, no damage. So I'm not really sure what happened there. That was really strange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't actually like bleed in this game right now because I don't like the visual indication of it. If that was a bleed, there was actually no identifier on it at all. So you had no... if I'd potioned earlier, I'd have probably been fine, but I had no indicator that I was even bleeding, other than the fact my health was going down. So yeah, that's just something hopefully they'll improve if that was the case. I've still got mana problems. Should probably turn my game sound up so I can actually hear what's going on. Because I currently don't have no game sound on for me. Alright, there we go. Might be able to hear what's going on now. Alright, what we got? As I say, that's the first time I've died in a while. I don't tend to die on this character. There's nothing in there that I want right now. Geodog, first time chat. How's it going? How's it going? Do I have to pass cruel mode to start mapping? Yes. Yeah, and when the game finally comes out, there will be 6 actual proper acts, as opposed to 3 acts times 2. What build are you playing, Geodog? And welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just trying to adapt to the fact that I'm running on a 2 PC setup, so I've got a couple of things I'm just trying to monitor. Trying to make sure everything's working okay. I'll be a bit more at ease when I'm sure that it all is. Just made it to Act 1 again. I'm playing Lightning Spear. Alright, nice. Yeah, you're playing the screen clearer. Yeah, one of my friends is playing that and he's loving it. It's, it reminds me very much of what the monk was like last season. Hit the enemies and watch them blow up. I hope you're having a good time on it. It's all about having fun, you know. So I'm playing my own build here, the Chaos Totem Lich. I have seen one other creator do something similar, but he's done it slightly differently to me. But he's the only other guy. Yeah, I can tell there's bleeds in here. I really dislike that. There's zero indication that I'm bled until I actually look at my HP, and I don't look at it all that often, to be honest. I'm too busy trying to pay attention to what's actually going on the screen. Yeah, I feel like like poison makes your HP go green. If this changed colour, I'd see it in the corner of my eyes, down my peripherals. I feel like they should probably do that, change the colour of it or something. Yeah, you can see they're doing it here. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not choosing bleed maps in future. What the hell is this? I think I don't really want to take Eternal Life. I actually think it's a waste of points. It does make you really tanky, but I feel like you don't actually need it. Apart from this is the only thing that's causing problems. If I had more life regen, it wouldn't cause me a problem at all, actually. That's kind of one of the things I might invest in. Hey, thanks for the follow, Geodog. Appreciate you being here. Your build is looking mint. Yeah, it's getting there. I had to go away this weekend. I had a patch in the party to go to my friend's one. So I missed out a couple of days of playing. Hey, gem cuts is nice. I bet this won't give me exactly what I need, though. Oh, Christ. Let's not get slap one. I'm looking in my inventory. Yeah, so the premise of my build is I just place down this totem and then I'm playing support to it, basically, and it just destroys everything. It's pretty fun. Alright, we got to level up this here. Oh, god damn it. I need 3 more spirit. No! Just 3 more. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, wub wub. Never mind. I'll have to get it another way then. Cheers, Durbin's in the house. Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So, Geodogs, a lot of people have done the Chaos Lich with Essence Drain. And that's very strong for, like, getting through the campaign. And it will get you into the end game, no problem. I've seen some people that tankier than me with it. Problem is, it's not very good for single target, really, in the grand scheme of things, unless they figured out something since I looked the other day. And they kind of take the totem to supplement that. They don't really, at least a lot of the builds I've seen, don't really utilise it more than in a support manner. And honestly, the totem's probably stronger than Essence Drain if you know how to use it properly. It is actually crazy. It's just, you know, I still use Essence Drain, but I use that as a support supplement. He sort of flips it round. That bleed is heavy, holy cow. Oh, let's do this here. Be careful of that. I didn't actually expect the bleed to be that much of a problem, to be honest. But yeah, it's just pretty fun. The totem just goes crazy once you start stacking up all your debuffs. It just starts firing projectiles from no tomorrow. And it does pretty well. Did a bit more damage. And then there's actually a buff coming to it. One of the biggest problems with this totem right now, and any totem, is survivability in the endgame. And one of the reasons for that is you cannot... There's one support gem that allows you to get elemental resistances on your totem, but you cannot get any chaos resistance for it. So they're all at 0. All of their resistances are 0. They're making it some point this week when a patch drops that your totem is going to get 15% resistances every skill gem level from level 15 onwards, which means by the time I'm at where I am at, they're going to be basically capped on resistances. And that, honestly, is an enormous buff to the build, because where it gets one shot by certain elemental moves right now, it probably won't anymore. It'll probably be able to take a few of them. It means it's just going to be a lot nicer to play, especially in bossing. Now, I do a lot of boss damage, but I only do boss damage when the totem's actually alive. So that's just going to make a big, big difference to the build, honestly. So I'm actually waiting for that, because it'll make the build even better than it is already. It's already pretty good. Wow, level tier, that's a tier 4. Nice, we'll have a look at that, I think. Hey, Chrisbat's in the house. How's it going, Chrisbat? How you doing, dude? There's a Frost Lich build going around. I saw. Nice. Are they using Eye of Winter by any chance? Because if I was going to do one, I would have done Eye of Winter. Eye of Winter got buffed, and it was already very strong. But I wasn't really keen on doing that this season, because my build last season was very heavily Eye of Winter Lily, and wasn't Telestomp with Eye of Winter. Yeah, not bad, Chrisbat. Not bad. I'm on my 2 PC setup now. That's why I wasn't on yesterday. I ended up, my new computer came while I was away. My brother kindly came and sat and waited for it, and then I had to set it all up. It took me a while. Damn, that's got a lot of energy shield, but it hasn't really rolled that well on the rest of the stuff, unfortunately. Might be worth rolling 1 into it. If I could roll a second res, it'd be worth something. What about these jewels? Interesting. And the boots, no movement speed, they go on the floor. That can go on the floor, don't need this. What about the belt? That's not too shabby, we'll keep hold of that. Alrighty. Onwards. Right, I'm pretty much just aiming towards the objectives here. Kill all rare monsters. Okay. And there's probably at least one more ritual somewhere. How's the new PC? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. It took me a moment to work out how to get the stream stuff set up, though, honestly. It solves some problems immediately having the 2 PCs set up, but it also brings with it some technical challenges, like funneling the audio from one PC to another and such. But I think I'm there. Like I say, if there's any issues, please let me know. The microphone can still go crackly. I actually do have some stuff to do with that. Where my microphone sometimes goes crackly and I have to reset it. I have got the stuff to potentially... well, I just got a new audio interface. But I didn't want to put that in while I was changing everything else. I figured I'd do one thing at a time. At least then I know if something's gone wrong, it's not that. Hey, dear, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? First time chatter. That's the starter variant, and the planet is in the description. If you check out the planner, there is a link to my skeleton endgame planner in there, which I will envisage to update this week. I was away at the weekend, otherwise I would have done it then. And yeah, if you've got any questions, just hit me up and I'll try my best to answer. Feels going pretty well. Apart from that one death at the start, which is very unusual. I don't tend to die much in this build at this point. I'm pretty tanky. Yeah. And yeah, like I say, this is dying really quickly because we have 0 resistances. You can't get chaos resistance for totems right now, which is really, yeah, it's a bit of an oversight one. But when this patch drops later in the week, that problem will just go away. Because you will be getting capped resistances by the time you're at level 19, 20 gems. So, yeah. I expect the totems to be a lot more resistant to dying at that point. Honestly. It'll probably make totem life much more valuable as a stat. What's this got on it? Rarity, max life, energy shield. That's not bad. Oh. What's that worth? Yeah. Right, we're going to grab the Omen. 4 cold spells. Anything good in here? No movement speed. No. Okay. Oh, actually, that's the last one, so I might as well take something. Okay, we'll take this. I guess we'll take that. Oh, I can't even put it down anywhere. Right, let's go finish this map. Hey, Necronuke, how's it going, dude? First time chat, so welcome in, welcome in. Should really pay attention when I'm running along, shouldn't I? Do you know any clever ways to increase my corrupted blood damage? I'm playing crit, parry, strength, stack, blood mage. Corrupted blood. Is that one of the blood mage essences? I've not actually played blood mage. Gorsh, are you here? I have got someone who might be in chat who knows blood mage much better than me. Oh, it must be another one. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a corrupted. Oh, yeah, it's the Nexus. Of course it is. I've got this as the Nexus. Oh, well. Your ass is mine, dude. This guy's going to get shredded. And he's in. Easy peasy. 2 Atlas points from me. Good stuff. I didn't get screwed over on that one for days. Oh, I miss. Cute. Ooh, Divine Crown. Let's have a look at that quickly. Not bad. It's not got 2 res on it, though. I'm just going to quickly look at the Corrupted Blood. 1 second. I haven't played Blood Mage, so it's not necessarily my area of expertise. I played Stormweaver last season. Corrupted Blood, is that what you called? Yeah, I have heard of it. Debuff that deals physical damage over time. It's not related to bleeding in any way, and therefore it is not affected. Here we go. And therefore is not affected by any modifiers to bleeding. Corrupted Blood is also not a damaging ailment and is unaffected by modifiers. Yeah, okay. Alright, I understand. Interesting. It's not a damaging ailment. It's just a physical damage over time debuff. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay. I actually kind of understand Necronuke because this is similar to what I'm doing. So, what you need to understand is there's different types of damage over time, and semantics really makes a difference in this game. So, like, I'm using I'll give you an equivalent here because it's actually quite relevant to my build. So, with chaos damage over time, there's 2 different types. There's poison damage. That's an ailment of chaos damage over time. And then there's chaos damage over time debuffs, which is what comes on Essence Drain here. It does damage over time as chaos damage, but this is a debuff. It is not an ailment. So the Corrupted Blood is the equivalent of the physical damage. Corrupted Blood is the non-ailment version. It does damage over time, but it's not a damaging ailment. And then your bleeding is physical damage over time as well, but that is an ailment as opposed to a debuff. So to scale your debuffs, honestly, the only way to really scale straight physical damage, so physical damage percentage. If it's a casting, you'll need physical damage increase. So like if I look at here, like my one here, Essence Drain, it says here modifiers to spell damage apply to debuffs damage over time. What skill is it you're using that does it? Because I can have a look to see. Let me have a look to see if I can read it for you. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to clear my inventory first so I can actually see what on earth is going on. Let's do that. I do want a couple of... If you let me know what skills you're using, I'll have a quick look to see what the deal is. Oh, damn. I rolled a high rarity, but it's not going to be worth much, I think. How's that? Well, that's not bad. Wow, it's got a lot of life on it. Oh, that's a shame. We got one of these. That's trash. I highly doubt that's going to be worth anything. It has got a lot of rarity on it, mind, but yeah. Highly unlikely that's going to... Is that worth anything? No, probably not. Oh, I'll stop that. Just dump that in the guild stash. And that. And yeah, I guess I'll just sell these. Right, I'll be with you 2 seconds.
Indeed.
Jewels, here we go. Just dump these away. All this away. Whoops. That can go over here. That can go over here. That can go over here. Oops. Wow, I can't wait for them to add the thing where I can have different affinities. I don't have to keep switching tabs all the time. That'll be super nice. Ooh, if I had rolled another res, that'd have been nice. Yeah, that's probably worth something. Stick over here for now. Just put up for like 5 or something. Make back some of the exalts. And that can go in... Charms, charms, charms. Right, here we go. Non-ailment damage over time. I never even thought of such a simple distinction. Yeah, that's probably it. So sadly, I can't link anything to it. It's the blood barrier shield doing it. Blood barrier shield. Let me have a look. Let me just grab a skill gem. Blood barrier. Is that a skill, is it? No. Is that a skill on an item or a support gem or... I mean, I know the game. I know the bits of the game that I know very well, but I don't know everything in the game. Just like most people won't. Blood barrier. Where is blood barrier? It's a unique item. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get it up on my screen because I don't think I've got one. Yeah, okay. So if it's physical damage over time, you can scale it with physical damage. So like here, I've got spell damage. If you had increased physical damage, that would do it, probably. That would probably scale it. Manini, how is Lich? My Lich is going pretty well. I'm actually pretty pleased with it so far. You got to run out for 45 minutes, Chris. No worries, dude. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate it. Aren't they increasing chaos damage too? Possibly, Bone Mill. I just saw that one bit. Smoke, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I did see your message. Happy Monday, gamers, indeed, man. How you doing? Your main damage source is the parry. Okay. I'm actually just going to look at a setting. There's one setting I haven't got, and it's really bugging me because my feedback to myself, so I can hear myself, my headphones, isn't coming through as much as I'd like. And I can't even remember where the setting is. It's one I hadn't even thought to look at. Where was it again? But it's quite annoying where I can't actually hear myself very well when I'm talking. I think it's this thing here. Yeah, it is this. Hello. That's better. I can hear myself now. Good times. Such a simple setting. I saw a lot of totem builds with it, so it looks pretty interesting. What, on the Lich? Yeah, they're probably starting doing it now because they've started to realise that that's actually where the damage is at. And Essence Drain is a support skill, in my opinion. No, you can do the whole game with Essence Drain, but it's very strong early on because when you're leveling it up, the damage over time element of it scales so well. But once you've got to the high level gems and you can no longer scale that, there's not that many ways to scale your Essence Drain damage. And Essence Drain's dot damage can only be stacked once. It doesn't matter how fast you attack, you've lost that attack, you lose that multiplier. Whilst the totem, and also all of the damage over time right now is not scaling with these kind of nodes. The gains damage as extra chaos. It's not working with any of those. The totem, however, is cracked. It's just most people. There's one other person I've seen that's works out how to do it, but most people don't understand or haven't worked out actually how totems work. But if you like, this is the first thing I do when I look at a skill. Look for the piece of text that have got the underlined dotted lines. Like totems. The first thing I did was read this. You know, totems are allied constructs which use skills for you. They're allies. That's important. They're allies. So anything that says allies gain this, allies gain that, that counts for them. Totems are not minions, meaning minion stuff does not work for them. That's important too. And then it says it uses your stats except it has its own defensive stats. So basically, anything I get offensively, as long as it applies to the totem's type of damage, it will work for them too. Cast speed. If it's a caster totem, cast speed works for them. If it's a spell damage code totem, spell damage will work for it, and so on, right? You've got melee totems as well, so that'll be melee instead, and attack. But that's the first thing I do, to be honest. You need to understand the semantics in this game. It's very important to understand the distinction of things. Envenom is currently working for these, and I don't think it's meant to. It is an ailment, not a debuff, so that may actually get fixed at some point. But hey, we'll take the little wins while we can, right? Lord of Wars, how's it going, dude? First from chatter. I saw you throw me a follow, I think. Maybe yesterday? I can't remember. But either way, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. You've been running your Lich build for a solo playthrough, and I do enjoy it more than the other playstyles I've done. Hit Cruel Act 1 the other day, though I'm curious as to if there is anything I can do, since I'm normally 2 to 3 levels above the zone I'm in. Yeah. I mean, look, that partly comes down to just playing the game more. When I was doing the campaign, I've only done the campaign run-through in its entirety once before. So I ended up over-leveling until about Act 1 or Act 2 myself. And then, honestly, when the totem starts to come online properly and you can just start blasting, I sort of caught up, and then I ended up under-leveling. And then I actually ended up over-leveling at the end again, because this was around the time about a week ago when it was disconnecting everyone constantly. So I was trying to do the run-up to Jumumra, and I think I ended up at the end of Act 2 boss. And I think I ended up having to do the entire area to get to him about 15 times because I kept getting disconnected just before the checkpoint. So I ended up leveling up loads, getting really frustrated. And I never really caught back up. So all I would say is just only kill stuff you need to. If you're actually over-leveled and you feel like you're powerful enough, you can probably just not try and kill everything. Just do your objectives, you know. I know that sounds really obvious, but it's very... honestly, I'm so bad for wanting to complete maps and just wanting to... you know, clear them entirely and stuff. I do it all the time. Yeah. Right, we're going to come around here and get these. So this is not necessarily the optimal path, but I'm working my way down towards the strong boxes here, and I wanted to get the double rares and stuff because you're going to get more loot from these. I should have actually had more points than this, honestly, but I got screwed over by disconnects earlier. So now I need to look around to see if there's any more corrupted. So like this is where I got screwed over. I've got no way to clear this corrupted now because my Nexus was here. And I got disconnected, and then it just said the map was complete. So I couldn't actually get the Atlas points, which was very annoying. But never mind. I'm going to work my way out to the towers because it gives you massive vision. So that's a bit of a dead node, isn't it? That's a bit sad. I guess we'll do it anyway. We'll just throw a really bad key in there. Yeah, this'll do. BH, how's it going, man? Is the left side of the ascendancy tree very good, or is the 40% increase in max energy shield better? Okay. I mean, look. It kind of comes down to where your playstyle. I'm actually using that left side of the tree. This one here puts mana pressure on your build because it makes you lose 5% of your mana per second. But it does mean you and anyone within your presence, I need to get bigger presence size, but anyone within that will just straight up get a 30% multiplicative chaos increase in damage. This is absolutely not good if you're playing an Essence Drain build, because that does not scale the damage over time elements. It only scales the hit damage elements. So for our totems, this is really, really good, because our totems are hit damage based. And then, I mean, I've come down here because I've got enough mana that's at this point that would give me 68% increased magnitude of this buff. So that's 68% of 30. So that's going to give me about 19-20% more increased multiplicative damage. So it's a massive damage boost, this. And the more mana you get, the more beneficial this becomes. I've come down here for Soulless Form because it makes our mana regeneration come from our life rather than our mana. And it does make some of the damage bypass our energy shield. And with the amount of life regen and stuff I've got, it helps mitigate. So it actually makes me tankier. And it makes your shield last better. Now, a lot of people come down for Eternal Life. I personally haven't yet. This will solve bleeds and poisons. But I honestly feel like you can solve that stuff anyway. Because if you get enough life regeneration, bleeds and poisons just won't reduce your health as much. You know, they sort of counter. It's a health degeneration. So if you've got enough life regeneration, you'll be able to counter poisons and bleeds. And with some life on kill, the damage that goes through your energy shield, you can sort of out-sustain, I find. My plan is probably to come into the dual slot, actually. I think, because you can get a double-powered dual slot, and dual slots are actually quite valuable now. You can only really get 3 or 4 on a build, depending on how you lay your build out. They used to be able to get 6, 7, or 8 of them, and now you can't. So it makes duals more valuable, and if you get the right dual, like this, for example, you can get a whole load of damage and life and stuff. So, I don't know. I haven't quite figured out exactly how I want to go in the end game yet. Eternal Life is still good. It does make you even tankier. I just don't think you necessarily need it. You know, apart from that one death earlier, because I haven't got quite enough life regeneration to just out-sustain that heavy bleed. There's not a lot in the game that will just one-shot me at this point. I've got 5,400 maximum energy shield, and honestly I can get that higher if I have best gear. So, that's kind of the plan, really. Just keep stacking energy shield, and then you're just going to get so tanky anyway. Why can't I play? This is a terrible map for this skill. I can't place it down anymore. Yeah, so that's kind of a plan at the moment. It's sort of... to be honest, I need to get the 4th set of Ascensions and then test out how things actually feel to play. I think if you've got a good enough duel, that duel slot will be more valuable than anything, in a way. But, yeah, obviously, if you don't have a good duel, then don't take it. You could take something else. Yeah, I was thinking about swapping it into the node. I just got to get a... yeah, exactly that. Exactly. I mean, you can buy some pretty good ones for less than a Divine, but obviously that's a Divine, right? I mean... You know, I haven't actually spent that much on my build. Maybe, like, 6 or 7 Divines, maybe. I got lucky and dropped one of the new Huntress shields, and it sold for 6. And I haven't used all of that, but I have spent a bunch of exalts and stuff, I suppose. So it kind of depends on the market right now, you know. So my build's not crazy expensive, but I did get in on stuff after only about 3 or 4 days of the season being out. So the stuff I've got now, obviously inflation and all that. My build's not a mega expensive build. I've seen a couple of people who've got better items than me. I know someone who's got much more damage than me. Who's got better items than I have, and hopefully I'll be able to get towards that. But I mean, I'm 5 levels above than what I should be. Yeah, you should just play what's comfortable to you as well. You know, if you're massively over leveled and you're finding it really easy, then just blast through the campaign. You know, just ignore stuff. I think so, Bone Mill. It was the one that everyone was after, and it probably could have sold for more. But honestly, 6 Divines after day 2 or 3 of the season was like, yay, I can buy stuff. I was like, yay, this sorts me out for for the immediate. I did actually drop a Divine early when I was playing this evening as well, so that's nice. That's bumped me back up a little bit. But a lot of the stuff I've got, I made my chest piece. My chest piece is pretty good. It's 49% faster start of energy, just 1 res, but it's got massive energy shield, 584. So yeah, if I can get 3 more spirit, I'll put the 50% freeze reduction support gem on, and then I can put the chaos resistant. I've got the chaos unique charm, which I found. I actually did find that. So if I can get that on, that gives me some more chaos resistance, and then I can probably roll some of the chaos resistance sockets into other things. What the hell is he? Is he the retaliation guy? I think he is. Yeah, I really need this patch to come out so the Totem actually survives more than 2 elemental hits. It's honestly the biggest problem with the build right now, and it will just straight up be fixed, I think, with that patch. When I saw it, I laughed. Because people kept asking me last week, how do you make the Totems more tanky? And I was like, oh, figure it out. And then 2 days later, this patch notes come out. It's like basically solving the problem. I was like, great, I figured it out. Nailed it. The one that doubles accuracy, I think that's the one, yeah. No, actually, no. The one I got had, like, it had fire skills, cold skills, and lightning skills on it. Like, spell skill ranks. It had all 3 of them. It's the only item I've seen that has, like, 3 different elements. Yeah, it has all 3 elements on it. There's different spell skills. That's what I got. And I think it's sold for, like, 6 Divines or something. Something like that. I couldn't tell you the name of it. I've only ever seen it once. Did you try Pinnacles yet? No, Manini, because I need to get the items to be able to try them. Actually, no, that's a lie. I have. I joined 2 friends earlier, and we were doing the Lord of the Mist, is it? Oh, what's the one? The Ritual Pinnacle. We did him on T1 and T2. And I was the tankiest of the three. But we had someone in our team who had a bit more single target damage. But overall, yeah, I mean, I held my own just fine. Like, I'm pretty sure if I did that on my own, I could do it on my own. The only problem I'd have right now on him is in his second stage, he gets, like, loads of AoE chaos damage-related skills. And that might make it very, very hard to keep my totem alive until this patch comes out. But once that patch comes out, and it should make it so I can get some significant, if not capped out, chaos res on the totem, it will at least make it so I can place the totem down, and it should last longer than 30, you know, last longer than half a second. And since that's where my main damage comes from, obviously you need that to be the case. So yeah, I mean, I've got no doubt I can do all of the Uber bosses right now on at least basic difficulty, if not T1 or T2. I'm pretty, you know, I'd probably have to play some of the mechanics. Because I mean, you've got to be really tanky to just sit there and take them. And I wouldn't insta-giga nuke them. What the hell happened there? That's good. I wouldn't like insta-giga nuke them, but I reckon I could do them on T1, maybe T2. I mean, the Simulacrum might be... I don't know, Simulacrum's like way harder than the others, so... Or at least it was. So I'm not sure about that one. That one T1 maybe. I need to get a bit more damage and stuff. I haven't done them solo yet though. I need to get the items, and we're working towards that. I've done one Citadel. If I can get the others, I will also go and give the Arbiter a go. And I've only actually done the Arbiter once before, to be honest. So that'll be interesting to give him a go at some point. Hopefully I'll fix some of these performance issues in the game. This stuttering I get is definitely an issue with the game. Because this is a brand new computer, brand new setup. It does exactly the same thing as my other computer does when it gets some networking spike. So it tells me it's almost certainly something to do with their networking code. I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out how to fix it my end, so it might not be fixable my end. It's pretty unnoticeable though, to be honest. Yeah, I really need to sort this mana issue out. I think I need to get some mana per killed on this build. That would probably solve the mana issue a little bit. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Zach. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Has anyone else here done pinnacles yet? Of any level? Actually, I'm pretty sure we did 2 Kings in the Mist, or whatever his name is, earlier, and we dropped 2 Ingenuity belts doing it. Back to back. I'll say we. One of the other guys in the party did, but yeah. I got all my points except for Simulacrum. Nice. Nice, Carl. Nice. Yeah, we'll get around to it. How the hell do I get to this guy? Yeah, it's this stuttering here. That's definitely something in the games. It's not my hardware. Brand new computer with like, this is about as top end as hardware gets almost. It's, and it does exactly the same thing on my other computer, so fairly sure that's something to do with their internal networking code. It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, you say the totem gets nuked really quickly right now, but it's not through lack of health. It's just the fact it's got 0 resistances literally across the board because you just can't get them, really. So yeah, when we can get that problem solved, that will be epically useful. Can I make space for this call to start quickly? No, let's just do that. I just want to check it, see if it's got anything good on it. Oh, that's quite high lightning damage on it. Oops. No. Kidoki. What about the Scepter? Spirit. Maximum mana. Not bad. Alrighty. That's a bit of a dead map. We'll try and find a better one. Oops, no, I want that. Laser. Fire damage, stun threshold. Okay. What is that? Right. See what else we got. Yeah, we'll get the tower, because then we'll be able to juice all these dead nodes up a little bit. What's it? Sulfuric Caverns, okay. I would regal them, but I don't know. I was just saying I could just buy some regals, maybe.
Hello there.
Let's see what I've got. Oh, I can use... Yeah, okay, I'll use Chaos Orb. Screw it. How many of these? I don't know. Let's just do, like, 8 of these. 67 maybe? Or we can do 68. Yeah, I'll do. No, I'll do. Juice my maps up a little bit. Oh, I think I did actually. Oh no, I haven't opened it. Cool. It's cursed me with temporal chains, of course it has. Do I bother with that one? Probably not. What else we got? Oh, I do. Are you still playing the same character, Carl? Or are you on a new one now? You're still on Tactician, nice. What level are you up to now? Oh, I suppose I could have a look in the friends list, right? If I can remember what the button is. There we go. 91. Okay, you're a little ahead. Yeah, nice.
You are already doomed.
I have to stand in the middle here. Yeah, get frozen, noob. So, apart from that one instance earlier, I pretty much got to the point where I can just keep running now. It depends really how hectic the map is, but I can pretty much just run through stuff. I'm pretty tanky. And I've got my convalescence panic button as well. Which is, it lasts for like 14 seconds and it regenerates near 1500 energy shield a second, so it's pretty strong. I've kind of learned it's not really worth killing everything. I'm literally just trying to complete the maps to get the rewards at the end. Because I really want the Atlas points. The maps will be so much better when I can get all my Atlas points, so I'm just trying to blitz through maps as quickly as I can so that I can find the corrupted zones there's actually a few special maps I haven't done yet, the unique ones. So I'll be able to this guy's caused me a problem to keep my total. There we go. We're done now. Good. Oh, there's no one here. Oh, no. Oh, that's why it was a problem. This is the thing I just put on. I put on the get a duplicate of one of your rares in the map. So I had 2 of them. I had 2 of them firing lightning and explosive corpses at me. No wonder the totem was having a bad time staying alive. Damn. Good times. It's worth doing if you're not struggling, though. More chance of loot, isn't it? It's only a T15, it's not a T16. 91, I died 5 levels worth of XP, easy. Yeah. Oh, that one death I did earlier, that's the first time I've died in ages. So I reckon we'll hit 91 tonight, easy. To be honest, I'm just intending to blast a load of maps tonight, and we'll see what we get along the way. But I should be able to hit 91 easy tonight, I reckon. I'd be higher if it wasn't for that I was away all weekend. That's what it is, I suppose. Life happens sometimes. Crash47 coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? It's good to meet you. Oops, I just took a volatile crack to the face and it barely even touched me. Oh, how funny. I need to get that stun threshold stuff back on my build. I took it off and put in other things. Just means I do occasionally get staggered right now. I think that was 3 rares there. 2 and 3. All dead. Easy peasy. There is a boss on this map, actually. I've got to find him because I've done all the rares. Wow, that was rude. There's some totems. There we go. Oh, I can't get up that way, can I not? Okay. Good. Ooh, probably shouldn't do that. Oh dear, I'm stuck. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm actually stuck, for God's sake. There we go. It's sandwiched me. Actually, I will grab this. I guess the boss must be up here somewhere on the map. Yeah, I'm probably not going to try and do what I just did a minute ago, just roll through the middle and get stuck in the middle of two massive groups of enemies. It's never going to end well. Where the hell is this guy? Must be over here. I can pretty much place down my curse, place down my totem, and then place down contagion, and it will just kill it. It pretty much, once one enemy dies and contagion starts to spread, everything just kind of dies, honestly. At this level, and then I'll use Essence Drain or whatnot on the harder times. Here, I found it. As you can see, just contagion pools everywhere. There, I found it. Got an itch on my back. Hey, Zero Dark, how's it going, dudes? Oh, I've got an itch on my back. It's like the most annoying itch of all time. I've got a zombie beating on me. There we go, right, let's get this boss down. So this boss here, the annoying thing for me right now is until we get that patch later in the week where we can get some resistance for chaos, they're little balls that spin around and fire the projectiles out. If they hit my totem, it will one-shot the totem. But if my totem stays alive for any meaningful amount of time, both of the bosses die at a pretty equal rate because it attacks them both at the same time, so that's pretty nice. I'm going to focus on the mage first because he's a bigger pain. Yeah, he's a bigger pain for me later on. Keeping the totem alive. So look, it just insta-killed the totem there. But we should be, I mean, we'll be okay. Got to try and place your totem outside somewhere. We get him frozen like we just did. And then the damage will just rack up on him. No probs. He's nearly dead. Easy peasy. That's one. Now it's just a bone colossus. Yeah, he's dead. Easy peasy. There you go. Yeah, that ball there. It just killed. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's so close to dying. There, he's dead. All my debuffs for just killing him in the background. So yeah, once we get that resistance, it'll be pucker, to be honest. That is not a bad pair of boots. That might be worth slamming it. What about this one? Same with that. To be honest. What about these gloves? Ugh. Okay, let's have a look at stuff like that. Hey, else is in the house. It's good to know that my sound effects are working. Took me a while to figure out how to get that to work, so. Thank you very much, Elsid. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Navid over on YouTube. You're level 83 and have so much problems to make any damage. What, on this build, Navid? Or are you playing a different build? Maybe I can help. Maybe I can help. That's what I'm here for when I'm live, you know, to help you guys out or answer questions, etc. So yeah, feel free to ask anything you like, really. Yeah, Elsid, I'm not bad, dude. I'm not bad. Glad to be back, Asset. It was nice to get away at the weekend. I got to see some really good friends of mine. It was a bachelor party, and we call them stag do's, but you know, it was really nice to see them. We don't get together very often anymore. Oh, that's ripped. And so is that. No movement speed. Wub, wub, wub. But yeah, I was missing the gaming as well. To be honest. I was sitting there in the hotel like, I want to game. I want to kill stuff. Rocking backwards and forwards. No, it wasn't quite that bad, but yeah, definitely glad to be back at it. I should have taken my laptop with me because I would have been able to update the build guide. I actually did have some downtime. I didn't think about it. I didn't think I would. I'd have been able to get the guide updated. Never mind. Alright, let's move on to the next map here. We're going to do a tower. We want a big-ass key for this one. Yeah, screw it. Because we can get all the 3 slots. Same build like you. I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. And good gear costs too much divines. That is true, Novids. Yes. I mean, if you want to trade for gear, it will be expensive. So, are you playing an Essence Drain build? Are you playing a Totem build? I mean, you're obviously, I'm guessing, playing a Lich Chaos build. Most people say to go for the Essence Drain, but my build is Totem focused more, and it's genuinely a bit slept on. I mean, if this helps you, give me a moment. I need to swap my mouse and keyboard over to the other screen. Other computer, in fact. I can link you to my build if you like, Nuvids. And then you can have a look through the planners, and maybe that would help you. You can still ask me questions while I'm live, but then you've got the actual resource in front of you that you can read, you know, at your own pace, and just so you can have a look at like the tree and stuff. Let me just find it for you. Oh, is that making me log in? One sec. Let me just get it for you. Oh my gosh, okay, it actually is. Right, here we go. So, this is the starter variant right here. This is the actual planner. Yeah, so this is the planner I've put up. There are a lot of coming soon bits, so apologies for that. But like I say, it's got loads of variants in there. And for like various different stages. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 1 crawl, Act 2 crawl, and so on. And throughout those stages, you've got different passive trees progressively getting bigger, you know, because you're getting higher in level, and the skill gems and what order to cut things in and stuff. And I will add full explanations for things, but you can ask me that stuff live, I guess, now. Crash, did you go with Adamant Recovery for ES Recharge? Let's have a look, Crash. Let me make sure I'm not getting beast on. Adamant Recovery. Assuming that's a passive tree thing. Adamant Recovery. Far left. It does ring a bell. Have I spelt it wrong? Oh, I spelt it wrong. That's why it's not come up. I think. Oh. Interesting. That would make it recharge slower. Recharge rate at 40% of their value. So you can get a lot more energy shield. It will just recharge a lot slower. But I suppose this isn't a problem if you're going to use Convalescence, because that just makes it recharge constantly. And then you would stack armor, I guess. But I've got 0 armor, basically, or not a lot. 105, so it wouldn't be worth me taking that right now. If you went with an armor energy shield version, then sure. You could do that. Yeah, so I haven't taken that right now, no. And honestly, I could get a lot more energy shield. I'm working up towards this one here. So, because the increased mana will give me more damage. I've taken this one down here. I haven't taken this because I don't want reduced mana. Trying to think. I haven't got these up here, but what I might do later on is reroute this stuff here a little bit. And make it, if I get a spare point or two, come up here for the +1 elemental. So we could take some of these. Yeah, it's about... the thing is, though, it's about finding a balance between being tanky and damage, right? And that can only be made alongside the items you've got as well. So, you know, with the gear I've got right now, I've kind of got a balance of everything, I guess. Hey, I'm here for drops. Hey, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for following. We all love them drops, that's for sure. Gotta love them freebies. Oh, yes, it's a tower, isn't it? I was just trying to work out what map this is. I haven't done this one before, I don't think. Oh, what? Oh, well, I died and I've lost my map. That's great. I was not paying attention there at all. That was rookie moves. I don't even know what did so much damage to me. I wish I could have a look at what mods he's got so I know what I've got to try and fight against. I do not normally die this quickly. What the hell? That was a 0 revive map, so rip that, I suppose. We will try again. That was a really bad map I put in there. I was being a bit cocky, to be honest. Rip XP. Right, let's try again. Dear, oh dear, that was terrible. Oh, I should actually pay attention more. I was trying to work out what the map was because I haven't done this one before and I just dived straight into whatever that was that killed me. I was not expecting that to do that sort of damage to me. Let's try this again. So I'm pretty tanky, so whatever that was would have deleted a lot of people, I guess. I think it popped me in 2 moves from max. I'd have to watch back a clip. Did you use Profane Ritual on cast on minion death? I mean, you could. I don't know how well that would work because I've not tried it. And obviously you'd need a corpse around it. Actually, you don't need to. You could use Sacrifice. Although, to be honest, that would then sacrifice. You'd need a second minion to sacrifice when a minion dies. So no. Yeah, you'd probably need a corpse around when it dies on the minion death so that it activates it. I don't know how well that would work in practice. I haven't tried it. I've got Profane Ritual on manual cast. Man, that sucks. I lost a lot of XP on that. I really should pay. It's because I'm trying to look at chat at the same time as playing. This is why I'd never do hardcore. Well, I'll never do hardcore while I'm playing this game alive because I get distracted so easily. And then I'm trying to answer all the chat. And you know, you can get popped. You can be as tanky as you like in this game. You can still get popped in like 2 moves if you get the wrong thing. And it's so punishing to die all the time. I'm so happy that they added actual revive to maps. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of blew before, didn't it? To be honest, the mapping generally feels much better. Can't believe I've died twice already, Jesus. I think I've played a lot. I played all last night and today, and I didn't die once. On harder maps than these. Don't know, I'm just getting overconfident, I guess.
Wither away.
We are just here to kill you. Yeah. No, it's all good. I mean, it's no excuses. I die, you know, if I die, I die. I can actually clip what I'm playing. I should have clipped that and watched it back because I would have been interested to know what it was that killed me because the only way you can really learn how to not die to stuff is to know what it is that killed you so you can work out, okay, how do I fight against that next time? But anyway, never mind. That XP won't take too long to get back. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm here for drops. 1 minion or expected to gain a power charge, then cast Totem, use power charge Sensi node. Yeah, the power charge of Sensi node's all good and all. If you could sustain the power charges, that node alone is not really where the power of power charges comes from, as per se. You would then spec into crit, use the support gem, which means if you've got a power charge, you can multiply your crit chance by 30%. So that will allow you to get a lot more crit chance. And then you would try and get all the passive nodes, which give you a lot of crit damage on gaining a charge and on consuming a charge. So you'd be playing into a crit version, which I'm not doing right now. My Totem can't crit at all right now. I've put in the support gem, which removes the ability to crit, but gives me a lot more base hit chance. Because at a base crit chance of 7%, it makes sense to do that. If I had a base crit chance of like 50%, then it wouldn't make sense to do that. So there is a world where you could potentially try and do crit on this build, and then your damage would be absolutely absurd. Like if you could get your crit chance to 50% on this build, you would shred everything in the game. But not sure how we would do that gear-wise yet, to be honest. I need to see if I can get better gear, and then have a little think about it. You'd have to sacrifice something, like area effect or some, I don't know. You'd have to sacrifice something to make that work, I think. You could be like Charlie. She has a running gag of blaming chat all the time. Oh, does she actually blame chat all the time? I'm not blaming chat. I'm just saying that it's my fault. I get distracted. It's not your guys. It could be anything that distracts me. My cat comes in, I get distracted. I have actually legit died before because my cat came in. I was like, oh, hello, cat. And then I died. I was like, oh, dear. Well, that was good. So it's all me. I think I need to go up here. I'm determined to use it. It looks just so much DPS potential. Yeah, I've already considered all this. The power charge stuff, like I say, will only be mega if you can get crit with it as well, I think. With that, I can't remember the name of the support gem. I'd have to go and have a look. But it's it gives you 30% multiplied crit chance. So that one would be pretty mega, to be honest. And there's a new support gem that would give you 60% increased crit chance at the cost of 20% crit damage. That would probably be worth it on this skill, because the base crit chance was reduced. So, like I say, you'd want to try and get the crit chance up to 30, 40, 50%. I don't think you'd be able to get it to 100%. Well, even with critical weakness applied, I still think it'd be very hard to get 100% crit chance on this skill. So but you fire so fast, you're just looking to get that crit chance up. Reco 2022 coming in, first time chat, welcome in, dude. Have you tried to add Vol guards? No, I haven't, but I have heard they're pretty good. My build's not really a minion build. That's the one where you use spectres and stuff, right? Vol guards are spectres, right? I have heard about these. I've heard they're pretty good. Thanks for the follow, by the way, as well. Appreciate it. Back to the drawing board for you. Yeah, let me know how you get on with it, because it's definitely an interesting idea, you know. One of the challenges would be to make the build not feel clunky, because by taking this node down here, all of your skills are going to consume power charges. There is a support gem being added, or has just been added. I can't remember if it's been added yet or not, but if not, it's coming this week, where you can put the support gem on a skill and it won't consume power charges. So that would help a little bit, but I still think you'll end up with a playstyle where unless you're generating so many power charges and not consuming them because you've got all the support gems on that give you a chance not to consume them on use, so you never run out of power charges, you might create a clunky playstyle for yourself. And for this to be better than this, you need, I mean, if you have any meaningful amount of mana, this will just give you more damage anyway. This is a 25x damage, and this here is giving me about 20, so I'm not far off. A bit more mana, and that will be worth that anyway. This is nice. This gives you energy shield if you consume a power charge. If you're consuming them often enough, you're basically just hitting your energy shield constantly, which is pretty nice. So that's definitely a strong incentive to go down this way. But like I say, if you can funnel in all the crit damage power charge nodes as well, then maybe it will become a bit more of a damage powerhouse. How do you just cast Essence Drain in a circle? Hee giggity. I have got wild shards on it. So 20% of the time. I would have expected. There we go. I mean, it should proc 1 in 5, but it's all RNG. I don't use this for damage. I use this predominantly for activation. It does make my skill cast very expensive. Which, oh yeah, if I'm not moving around, my mana regen's a bit lower. So, but it makes, basically, if I'm surrounded, it makes it a lot easier for me because I've got fork and chain on it to hit, and then it will spread Essence Drain onto everything, so it debuffs them all. That's what I want. I just want to be out, and it also has 50 something. It's like 50% chance on every hit, so poison an enemy, and that's another debuff. I just want to spread those debuffs as quickly as possible amongst as many enemies as possible. I don't care about the damage on Essence Drain as much as I do on the Totem. It's all about being a spreading skill for me. I thought Vate is not important for the Lich. Vite, sorry. Navid, what do you mean? Oh, you mean cast speed? Cast speed is absolutely insane for this build, Navid. Sorry, I am paying attention. But on Essence Drain, it's not. See, this is the thing. People get too tunnel visioned. Like, the biggest content creators went down the essence drain route and told everyone that's the best way to play it, and it's a good way of playing the build. It's just not the only way of doing it. So what you need to know is essence drain, the biggest part of the damage is actually the damage over time, right? So look, damage over time, 707.2 damage per second, as opposed to the projectiles, which do half of that. So the damage over time element of essence drain is very powerful. The problem is, this damage over time can't stack. It can only have one. So it doesn't matter how fast you cast it, as long as you're hitting all of the enemies every, before the duration is up. And that's why they say to you, don't bother with cast speed. The problem with this is, when you come to Dark Effigy, which is not a damage over time build, it's a hit damage, it's Vial of Fusions. This here is a spell. It's a totem, and it scales, totems scale off of your offensive stats. And because it's a spellcaster, cast speed makes this attack faster. So that sets its basic cast time, as you can see here, 0.49 seconds. The thing about Dark Effigy is it has 2 ways to scale its cast speed, and that makes it absolutely insane. It may look really low on the numbers, but this is low on the numbers because it can fire so damn fast. By base, if I've got 1 debuff on an enemy, will fire twice a second at every single enemy within its radius, with no limit to how many enemies that can be. As long as they've got 1 debuff on them, it will fire 2 projectiles a second. But if you've got 2 debuffs on them, it fires 2 times 2 projectiles every second. So you get 4 projectiles every second. And what it does is it splits up its cast time by however many multiples it is. So it would be 1 every quarter second. If I've got 3 debuffs on them, it would be even more. And I can actually get 4 on this build if I use Profane Ritual. So that would make it 8, 9, 10 projectiles at every single enemy every second. It's completely insane. And all of these projectiles have an impact radius. They're all splash damage. So if they're all clumped together, they can all hit each other. So yeah, it's absolutely insane. If you get a boss with loads of enemies around it, you can just decimate bosses because they'll fire projectiles at all those enemies, and then all of them can hit the boss with the splash damage. So yeah, cast speed is very, very, very good for Dark Effigy. I actually should get some more. My friend's got 0.4 base, and that makes his damage a lot higher than mine. So that's something I'll be looking at doing. Are you still using a culling wand? Not at the moment, Bowmill, no. I'm using the chiming staff now. And that's why I've got this, and I've got this absurdly large sigil power, which lasts for 30 seconds. And I've got a level 22 one, so it gives me 60x damage at level 4. And you can tell when it's level 4, because it will charge up, and as it charges up each stage, it fills up a bit more. So this is stage 4, when it's got the eye in the middle. That's giving me 60x damage. So now, my totem will be doing a base damage inside there of 14,900 damage per second. And that will only go up with other buffs. And that's just 1 projectile. That can fire 4 projectiles, you know, every half second or something. It's completely insane. 8 projectiles a second with my current build. Hey, Marksman, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. So I'm trying to work around. That's why I thought about using 2 to 3 minions and cast a minion death with Profane Ritual just for the power. Yeah. Or you can use Sacrifice Zero Dark. It's a top tier spirit skill. It's quite expensive, but you can use it to sacrifice a minion. So you can use it to sacrifice a minion. I think you can use that for Profane Ritual. Reset, glitched, I won. Nice! So cast speed and crit is important. Well, cast speed, yes. Crit only on hit damage stuff. I haven't gone crit right now because the base crit chance of Dark Effigy is 7%. Vial of Fusions, 7%. This was reduced because they made the base damage very, very high. So what I've done for now, where I haven't gone into crits, I've put Controlled Destruction in, which multiplies my hit damage by 25%. So that's a 1.25x multiplier, but it removes the ability to crit. But when you've only got 7% crit damage, that 25% multiplier massively outweighs your crit. You would have to have some absurdly large amount of crit damage for 7% crit to massively outweigh that. So that's why I've put that in there right now. If I had much higher crit chance and crit damage, then yeah, you'd play more into crit, I guess. Something for me to look into at some point, I guess. Let's dump all these in. For now, influence the maps. There we go. So yeah, it depends how you're playing the build. But like I say, a lot of people have been banging on about the Essence Drain build, but a lot of sort of died off on it because the boss damage was never really quite there on it. At least from the builds I saw. Maybe someone figured it out and I just haven't seen it. Oh, we got one of the extra unique ones down here. Yeah, nice. Atlas points. Let's head towards this. The Megalith. I haven't done this one. Sweet. Let's head down there. Oh, so do. Oh, I can regal this bad boy. Oh, it doesn't matter. Monster's got more life. Marksman's just gambling away. Nubbid, of course, you can ask any questions you like, and I'll do the best I can. Like I say, the Essence Drain builds are good. I personally prefer this build, and I personally think, unless someone figures something out since I was watching over the weekend when I was away, I actually think this build's better. It's definitely better for bossing. And there's a world where, with really good stuff, we could actually get 3 or 4 totems. Because I'm using a key passive that allows me unlimited totems, but you need a bucket load of spirit for it. If we could get 3 of these totems, even if they're the smaller versions that do less damage each, 3 of them would absolutely decimate bosses. And with the patch coming, making them tankier, it might be more viable to use the smaller ones. So I'm going to keep an eye out for that, and when the patch drops, I'm going to give it a go when I can. Yeah, if you can get 3 of these totems at like 70% of the current power, or something like that, it'll be insane, honestly. Be like 2 or 3 times the damage output I've got right now. It might even break the frame rate, and this PC is pretty much top end, so. Hey, Rosie Glory. How's it going, Rosie? How you doing? Watch out for that there. Someone's getting through my old shield. Cheeky. Oh yeah, see those projectiles there, they just nuked my totem. I am very much looking forward to that patch. It probably will make the big difference. Oh, we got breach in this one. Interesting. How am I liking the new setup? I mean, it seems to be working okay. You'll probably notice, I mean, I don't know how much you'll notice, to be honest. I've only got it in a small window. But to keep the monitor, but the quality of the stream should be higher now. Like the image quality should be a bit better. I mean, it wasn't bad before, but it should be really crisp now. It's at the maximum you can actually output that unless you're a Twitch partner. And the frame rate of the game should run a lot better as well, because I'm not stressing the PC in like millions of different ways. Oh god, what's going on here? No, this is not where I wanted to be. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. For fuck's sake. Oh. I should not have started that while I was chatting. I made a fundamental mistake there. This is not showing off how good this build is at all. I'm playing so badly right now. In breaches, just standing in the middle is just ridiculously stupid unless you've got a really, really strong one-button build. I was trying to get to the outskirts, which is what I should have done. There goes another 10% XP. I really should stop playing like a potato. 3 deaths. Honestly, I can't believe I've died 3 times already. It's stupid. Honestly, I think I've only died like 50. Yeah, I've only died 59 times, and most of that was in the campaign while I was figuring the build out. I can't believe I've died 3 times in 3 basic maps. What the hell? What am I doing? Yeah, exactly that. Obnoxious. Yeah, I probably should just not bother with breaches. They're trash anyway, for the most part. I was doing them fine earlier, but generally speaking, they're not that good compared to what they were last season. So my problem there was I was just completely boxed in. I could not roll through them or anything. I was trying. I do actually want to get Blink on the build, but that's just not going to be possible until I get more Spirit. Which might be possible. I'm definitely pausing to that, because I'm not dying again right now. Marksman's just like, you can shut up and have a dance. How's it going? How's it going, Princess? How you doing? How's it going, Princess? How you doing? And Rico, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Not bad. I don't want to know how many times I've died. It's going to say the number can't compute, Commander. Yeah. And I'm going to have a little Star Wars cantina as well. It's flipping warm in here. I can feel the two computers going. I'm getting baked in here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You've got a question about Totem. Since with Giant Totem, it gets an increase from limit. Are you running overabundance or not? Yes. Let me get to a point where I'm not getting hit on and I'll show you. I don't... One second. I've got to check the key I've taken here because I feel like everything's just doing more damage to me than it was earlier. I was super chill earlier. I was annihilating everything, and they're like they were all T16s or T17s. Have I taken something on this map that's just doing wildly larger amounts of damage to me? Because what the hell is on this map? Oh, go away. Leave me alone. No, I really don't understand. It feels like things are hitting me way harder. Oh well, here's a T16. Yeah, so I am using overabundance, yeah. No, I'm not. No, I'm not using overabundance. Sorry. I'm using Ancestral Bonds. This here. I'm going to open my window, guys. It's really, really hot in here. Be 2 seconds. It's actually making it quite hard to pay attention because I'm just baking. Yes, if you look at my screen right now, since you had it paused, yeah, obnoxious, yeah, that's fine. I do like the fact I can pause it. So I'm using Ancestral Bond here. This means with Greatwood, you can get the max. It basically just instant caps Greatwood for you. I tested this the second I could. Because it makes you have unlimited amount of totems. And Greatwood bases your damage and your health and stuff based off of how many totems you had before you use it, capping you to 1, up to a maximum of 4. But this just gives you unlimited, so it just caps it for you. Gaming House, how's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Does it sap your spirit as much as it can? I mean, it does, but I've only got 100 spare, so I can only cast 1. But with Greatwood, you can only cast 1 totem anyway. So you literally just need to make sure you got 100 spirit spare, and that's it.
Nowhere to run.
If I didn't have Greatwood on, then yes, you could cast 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you had enough spirit. Or you could put on spirit spirit cost reducers, and then you might be able to get more. There is a weapon that reduces the spirit cost by 50%, for example. Or you could play a tactician. Play this build with a tactician, probably. 50% reduced costs. And then you'd be able to get loads of them. Yeah, something in here is definitely poisoning or bleeding me. And I don't see it in here. It's very annoying. Like, there's nothing on here saying about poisons and bleeds. Like, why are they bleeding me or something? I've got no visual representation. That's why I'm struggling. There's no visual representation for it. I'm hoping it's something they'll change, because I don't like it when you don't know what's going on in the game. That does, yeah. Oh, it's only 5 exalts. I was getting excited there. Someone wants to buy something off me, but it's only 5 exalts. I suppose I'll go sell it. I don't even know what it is. Where's the invite button? I can't remember. There we go. It's been a while since I've used this trade thing. I don't think totems count as persistent buff. I could be wrong. I didn't test it. Maybe not. Maybe that won't work then. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I just assumed it was 50% reduced reservations, not persistent buffs. I haven't played tactician. If it's persistent buffs, then no, it probably won't work. Right, I need to grab. Do you know? I need to sell something so I can actually grab the thing.
Go.
Right, let me. What one was it? Please. There we go. It's a staff. Yeah, the quarter staff for the reserve. You can also get there's a quarter staff that does 50% reduced reservations. You could use that, but obviously that takes up both of your weapon slots and stuff. So that's a trade-off, right? Yes, totems do count as allies, so the scepter is very good. Yes. Which is why I'm using that. Right, let's go back over here again and hopefully not get killed. Can't believe how much XP I've lost. I won't get to 91 tonight if I don't stop dying like an utter scrub. Hopefully we'll stop doing that. It's freaking warm in here. Jesus, I might actually have to turn my fan on. I haven't actually used this fan since last year, but it's just suddenly gotten really warm in UK. After being wet and miserable and cold for absolutely ages. Turn the heat off. I don't have my heating on. It's just got really warm here. And I've got 2 computers blasting out now, so it's probably just that heating the room up.
Wither away.
You've got a similar build, Obnoxious, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Well, people have started doing it now because they've realised this is the way. Or at least it's a good way of doing it. You know, there's always many ways of playing a build. Or a lot of the people that started off with Chaos dot damage builds, I think have started to realise that that sort of curves off in damage at the end, like the scaling on that in the very end game. I don't think I'm going to see a dot damage Chaos build do a T4 Uber boss. I'd be surprised. They must, if they do, it's because they've figured out how to scale that damage build, but I'm not sure. There's a lot of multipliers that don't work for it. Cast speed and the extra Chaos ones either bugs or just don't work for it. So you need to have something else to supplement that in some way for the bosses. Let them die. Oh, as if it was a rare over there, I missed. Damn it. What the hell is doing so much damage to my HP? I mean, it's got to be a bleed or something, because it's going straight through there, but it's like... so, I swear something's bleeding me, but I don't know what.
Death is my power to wield.
I'll say I don't get anything on screen, it's only if I pay attention to my HP I actually see. Yeah, dear oh dear. I mean, you can solve it. I could use Eternal Life. I just don't really... I don't know. There's something about that skill that just doesn't sit well with me. I don't like the fact that you have to stay... I mean, you could do low life stuff, I suppose. Snapshot it, but... Yeah, I don't know. AC time? Yeah, pretty much. How you been anyway, Princess? How's your streams been going? Oh, we got a Wisp. Nice. See if I can keep up with this bad boy stag. Try not to rush too much because honestly, there's something in this. There's something in here that was causing another bleed on me earlier. I think it's bleed anyway. Cause it's the only one. It's the only one that makes my health disappear. It has no like visual representation anywhere. I guess that was probably it anyway, to be honest. Fair enough. Cool. We'll have a look at the boots. Yeah, it doesn't have 10% on it, does it? Volgar. Yeah, Volgars. I've heard they're good, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to look back at Spectres again at some point. I need to do that at some point, really. Let's stick that over here. I need to get some more identity scrolls. You could use the unique that makes spells cost life, then get the potion that recovers energy shield instead of HP. Could. But then I'd have to take eternal life. So yeah, you could, yeah, blood magic, and then you'd have to use a unique slot. So you're losing power on a unique slot, and then you're having to take eternal life. It does nothing for you in terms of damage. There's 0 damage in this. That's why I don't like it, to be honest. So yes, you absolutely could do those. But yeah, I mean, I'd have to get hold of them anyway before I could test anything. But it's like I say, there's something about that skill that doesn't sit right with me. I don't like... It feels a bit buggy to use, even though it actually works as it reads. I need identity scrolls. No, Eternal Life is okay. I just don't think you actually need it. I think you can solve without it. The only thing that would be useful for me right now for it is to stop bleed. That's about it, really. But if I get more life regeneration, that will just counteract it anyway. And you don't get any damage from it whatsoever. So it's kind of... It's okay. I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me.
Go
Doesn't mean I won't end up using it. I haven't got my full set of ascensions yet, but yeah, I know. Yeah, if you use the helmet, it makes you tanky. I just don't think you need it, and then you're also wasting. You have to use a slot for that unique. So, you know, it all comes down to what you need, but I just don't think you actually need it in the end game. I think you can get away without using it. You just need to solve. You get enough life regen or life sustain without the need for it. I mean, I've died a few times on stream, but that's not because my build's not good enough. It's just because I've been playing like an idiot. But I played all day today, did about 50 maps, and I didn't die once. Like, no problem. And that includes Uber bosses and all sorts. So the build's just fine if you play it fine. I'd rather get more damage myself rather than going tankier. That's kind of where my head's at with my build right now. Since that's actually going to get me to kill the higher bosses. Eternal Life will do nothing for you in terms of killing those bosses. Yeah, I mean, maybe you will, but you know, if you can get the damage and do that at the same time, then brilliant. Use that and CI, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you won't need to use CI if you've got Eternal Life on. Because bleeding and poison go through your energy shield straight to your life. If you've got Eternal Life on, then it can't. Then poisons and bleeds can't do anything to your energy shield anyway. I suppose CI will make you immune to chaos damage, so that's always good. Chaos damage and bleeding, yeah. So I suppose you could do that just to be immune to chaos, yeah. Hey, easy kill. I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you? So that's kind of... It all comes down... I mean, look, these are all things I've considered using myself. The reason I haven't right now is because it doesn't make sense with my current setup. And I'm not saying they're bad. Like, Eternal Life's fine. I've used Chaos Inoculation before. I love it. It just doesn't make sense in my current setup to use it. Because maximum life... You have to use Blood Magic. You have to use Blood Magic if you're going to use Chaos Inoculation with Eternal Life. Because your base mana regeneration is based off of your health pool rather than your mana pool. So if you take Eternal Life and then you use Chaos Inoculation and reduce your life to 1, you're going to have no mana. You'll have no mana regen whatsoever. Doesn't matter how much mana regeneration you stack. It will be based off of a base value of 6% of 1. So you'll have like 0.06 base mana regen. It'll be so slow you'll never get any. So you'd have to use Blood Magic to make it so your skills cost life instead. Which will be fine because I think you can do that with 1 life. It just won't kill you. So that's what you'd have to do. Yeah. But it can be done. I have considered this already. But then you can't use... just thinking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's probably what you would do there. You'd have to use Blood Magic, yeah. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. Can you ask a question about streaming? Absolutely. Fire away. If you have energy shield, yeah, so you just want to stack as much energy shield as humanly possible. So, I mean, look, if you play Chaos Inoculation, you never want to break your energy shield, otherwise you're going to die anyway, right? You only have 1 life. You can't afford to lose all your energy shield, otherwise you just die. So, you probably want at least 6, 7, 8k energy shield, to be honest. Otherwise, you're just going to be at risk of getting slapped anyway. And some absurd amount of regen will like, probably make it so your energy shield restart. Your start time is really, really low. But again, these are all things you can do. They're all solvable stuff. Oops. This is just where I've got to now. I mean, this is about 3 or 4 days worth of, maybe 5 days worth of gameplay. I didn't get a chance to play over the weekend. I was away. So I'm sort of catching up. I'm hoping to make some more progress on it this week. Figure out the end game stuff a bit more. I'm pretty confident I would be able to do all the Uber bosses right now. At least on minimum difficulty, if not at least 1 tier up. Don't think I'll be able to do them on T4 yet. I haven't got quite enough damage. But I can output millions of damage in a reasonable space of time already. And I am quite tanky, regardless of deaths. Like, I am quite tanky still. So I was able to tank most of the stuff on tier 2 difficulty of the King of the Mists. Or, yeah, whatever his name is. So, and solo, I reckon I could have done yeah, so I think I'm at that point already. So I just need to. That's why I'm focusing more on damage myself rather than the defense, because if I can get more energy shield, and that will make me tankier. But it's really the extra damage I want, to be honest. And maybe a bit more freeze build up, because that will allow me to freeze the bosses quicker. I do a lot more damage when they're frozen because I've geared up my build that way. Yeah, I should probably, if I can make a bucket load more currency, I'll get some perfect jewelers and I can get the 6 links on my skills. That'd be useful as well. Just getting started, and I've been streaming quite a bit, playing multiple games. I'm trying to support and get involved in other communities. Any advice? Oops, not really pay attention. Any advice if someone who's just starting out beginning to get traction? Oh, blimey, that's a hard question to answer. I mean, there's a lot of things I could say to that. Because there's no, like, one glove fits all sort, you know, one size fits all sorts of solution to that, really. You know, I'm happy to talk about this stuff. I'm not particularly precious about it. I've tried a whole load of stuff in the last year. I've been basically affiliated for about a year, just under. And I've put a metric ton of hours in. I've tried a lot of stuff. Some things work, some things didn't. I'm still learning every day. I don't get everything right. But it really comes down to what sort of vibe you want. One piece of advice would be don't jump games too often. That's probably the biggest single piece of advice I could give you that would help you to start with. It may not be necessarily what you want to do, but it's if you want you want to try and work on building a community of people. So stick to a niche or a game or whatever. I mean, you can change all you like, but it might make it more difficult for you. That's all. If you're changing between like Call of Duty, then Diablo, then I don't know what a racing game, and you get what I mean. It's like they're so different. It might be difficult to build any like solid community there. I don't know. I predominantly streamed Diablo 4 until Path of Exile 2 came out. I actually started on Last Epoch and fell into streaming by accident. Again, I streamed on and off for years on my PlayStation, but just for fun. Never really had any, you know, goals in mind. I had a little bit of traction when I did D2R a few years ago, and then I had to stop because I got my kittens. And then I sort of fell back into streaming when I got my first computer. So I've got 2 now. And that was on Last Epoch. And I still have people here today that I met then, which I'm extremely blessed for. And they're actually very good friends of mine. I was on a video call, I was in a Discord chat with them earlier, you know, with a few other people, just having a good time. And that's because we love this style of game. I then went off and I've always played Diablo, so I went and played Diablo 4, and I predominantly just streamed that for the majority of the year. With a couple of variety streams from here, you know, here and there every now and then, but not very often. And then I personally branched out when Path of Exile 2 came out, because I knew I was going to play it. It's the same sort of niche and genre, and I knew a lot of people would be interested in it that I am fortunate enough to have around. You know, like anything in life, you can't take anything for granted in life, really. So, I mean, so I know what I know through experience, but I wouldn't say I know everything or that I'm an expert, you know. There's lots of things I could say from my experience, but what worked for me won't necessarily work for someone else, and then what works for someone else might not work for me, you know. No, you're okay. I actually don't mind being asked these questions as long as they're reasonable, you know. I actually do like to support other people, because at the end of the day, it's brutal getting started. If you actually want to build a channel or a community, it is not easy. It can be a lot of effort. So I think, yeah, it can be hard to stay in the right mindset as well. That's one of the biggest challenges. And I've been very fortunate that I have befriended some much bigger streamers than me. And I know some of them have had challenges with that as well. So it doesn't go for just people trying to start out. It's people that do it for a long time as well. You know? Networking. Marcor, how's it going? So actually, yeah. Here you go. So easy. When I started streaming again, before I started streaming, the reason I started streaming again is because I was playing Last Epoch. Couldn't find anyone to play with. So I went on to Twitch and I wanted to have a look to see if anyone was streaming the game. To see if there's anyone I could watch or play with. And I ended up finding Markle, actually. And he's another streamer. Another Brit as well. So I got a lot of time, and I got a lot of time for this guy. He helped me an awful lot early on. And, yeah, I mean, we played a whole load. We haven't played so much together recently, but, you know, I mean, we played a whole load back then. And, yeah, made some friends and helped each other out. And networking is extremely important, regardless of how big you are, honestly. Make social drops into people's stream, keep to schedule. Only stream one game, all things I don't do. Some people can make it work by streaming multiple games over and over. Maybe you're just that entertaining that people love to watch you. I don't... Honestly, like I say, there isn't a one-size-fits-all sort of solution. These are just things from my experience. You know? Yeah, you are. You are. Networking is it's probably the best thing you can do. But that goes for anything. Like, you know, if you set up a new business, networking is one of the most important things you can do. Can't pick that up for some reason. All right, let's have a look at these quick. How you doing, Mark, by the way? How you doing? It's been a moment since we've spoken. Are you going to be playing Last Epoch with the new patch that's dropping next week? That's how you found me, because I was consistent on ARPGs. Yeah, so, I mean, I play all sorts of stuff off-stream. But on-stream right now, I stick to my ARPGs, because that's kind of... I mean, I enjoy playing these, so I've got... Where I want to be in... Where I want to be is so that I can play any of them if I choose to. And because then I've got a few different games I can play, and I enjoy them all for their own merits. You know, and then I can play other stuff off stream if I want to. Thanks, Gorge, thanks. Right, we'll do this quickly, and then we'll go do the boss. Where are the big flags at? Blue one, blue one. Is there any yellows? Because that's what we're looking for. Not that I can see, that's a bummer. Wob wob. Increased quantity, immune to fire. Okay, I guess we just do that
Taking
there.
on some serious danger, I see.
Immune to lightning. So be it. I probably should order these differently, but honestly, you could spend so long on this, it just ends up becoming not really worth the time investment on it, so better just to get some stuff down and get on with it, really. Oh, that's fine. Hey, J-Skills, thanks, man. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for the alert. Of course, J-Skills. I mean, I can't... I appreciate you being here in any sense, seriously. He better be playing next week. I'll be playing a bit of Last Epoch. I won't be going hard on it, though, but I will do a stream on Thursday when it releases, so if anyone's interested in seeing Last Epoch, I haven't played it in a while, so I'm definitely not going to be an expert at it, but it is a pretty fun game. And I will have a giveaway for it, because someone in the community is very kind and has got a copy to give away to the community, so I will be giving that away to someone in the community as well. Watching you play this is making me want to try it out again. I never actually got saying it. Oh yeah, okay. It's a pretty fun game. Despite all of the anger and stuff and civility issues on the release of this patch, they have released a lot of patches which have addressed the majority of the major problems. And, you know, it's still in early access, so they'll almost certainly address some more of this stuff going forward. It's a pretty fun game, to be honest. I mean, I'm enjoying it. And, yeah, I mean, the Last Epoch Cycle 2 starts on Thursday, so that's going to be good. Evil Strength Systems, first time chatter, welcome in. What's throwing out the extra projectiles from my character? I'm using the support gem here called Wild Shards. Here we go. So 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle around me. So if I just sit here and do this, there you go, you can see it'll be 1 in 5, but sometimes it might go more often, sometimes it might be less often. It's a complete RNG chance. Smoke Buddha coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Yeah, if you've ever got questions about streaming or anything, anyone can ask me that stuff. Links on your socials, got Discord started. Yeah. It's all good. You get all that stuff set up. But the most important thing is pretty much what Mark said. You know, I don't actually stick to a solid schedule all the time because I still work full time as a dev. And honestly, it is hard going. I'm basically doing 2 jobs. It looks like there's an ad running. I'm actually going to wait for that ad to finish before I carry on, just to make sure people are included. So I'm going to crack on and do this boss. Do you know what? I just totally went to the wrong place. Let's go over here. I'll wait for the ad to finish up, Obnoxious, because I don't know who can hear and who can't. And that's about a minute. I want to try and make sure people can actually hear what I'm saying.
Nowhere to run.
I've tried to set the ads up in a way that are as least intrusive as possible. But, you know, there's no way of getting rid of them entirely. Oh my god, my cat just came in and screamed at me. What are you screaming at? Oh, you're wet. That's why. You cheeky cat. There we go. Right, let's not get distracted and die. Let's kill this guy. Dear, oh dear. Oh, I'm busy now, mate. Oops. Right. I've got to pay attention to this move. Oh, that was the move I was probably trying to pay attention to. Going to use that move immediately when he comes out anyway. But be careful though, if you freeze him midway through his big move, he can end up using it immediately on you when he comes out to freeze. And that can be pretty brutal. There we go. 1, 2, and if you sit behind him, he can't hit you with it. Nice and easy. Oops, that's a bit rude. Where's he going with his move next? He's going to use him a sec. Here we go. Oh no, he's doing that one, okay. He's going to do it now, isn't he? That was a cheeky turn around on me. Oh, he got knocked down. How did I knock him down? Lol. I don't know how I did that, but I did. Oh well. Right, the ad's over. I can reply to things now. Sorry. Oh, we got a pink item. Woo! Elementalist robe. Which one's that one? That's one of the new items. We got a gloam gown. Oh, I've got one of these already. It makes your energy shield recharge rate absolutely bananas, but it gives you a 10-second delay on it. Yeah, I'm sure someone will figure out how to make a broken build with that bad boy. Right, let's answer these questions. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to wait for the ads to finish so that you guys could actually all hear me. No lurking allowed. I hope that answered your question, by the way, Evil. And also, thank you for the follow, Evil. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, welcome in, Smoke. You're playing Witch too? Nice. What build are you playing? Is there any links for your build? Yeah, there is, yeah. So that YouTube video you just linked is the starter video for like going through the campaign and then a few of my thoughts in the end game. But if you look in the description, there is the build planner. And then that will be the starter planner. And at the top of that, there's a link to... It's a pretty skeleton planner for the end game right now. But I am envisioning to... I am going to be updating that over the next few days. Both of them, get them fleshed out a bit more while I sort of work out what the end game build should be. Like more optimal setups and such. So if you've got any questions, you can ask me live as well. That helps. If that helps. So what games have I devved on? So I work for a games company called Hutch Games. Mobile games. So it's mainly racing mobile games. I've been there for over 12 years. And I'm currently working on the mobile game F1 Clash, which is a F1 like sort of simulator.
Have you found more?
In a sense, I guess you could say. It's okay. I've been there a long time. I joined them as a startup. They're not so much of a startup anymore. And, you know, I've been very blessed in my career. So I've worked with some very cool people. And I've met some very cool people in the industry. But anyway, yeah, it does mean that I'm basically working 2 full-time jobs doing this at the moment. Because I basically do stream like it's a full-time job on the side. So sticking to a complete schedule for me can be a little bit tricky sometimes just because of tiredness, but I do my best. And I let people know in the Discord what's going on. Right, let's close these down here. I don't need those so much. That can go over there. I need a perfect jeweler so I can use Impending Doom. I guess I'll put it in there for now. Get good, bro, attorney. Hey, AJ, it's been a minute, man. How you doing? Get good, indeed. Yeah, basically, just get good, shut up, and get on with it. I agree. Yeah, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Oh, dear. All right, we're going towards this special map over here. I haven't done this one before, so that'll be interesting. Have you managed to find time to play PoE2 recently? Because you were blasting before, weren't you, on your monk? I remember. Oh, I'll stop that in there for now. The single target DPS. I mean, I wouldn't say my single target DPS there was bad. It depends what you classify as good, but I did nearly 2 to 3 million damage there. And okay, it took me maybe a minute to do it, but that's not awful. Maybe there are some builds out there that can do it quicker, but that's not terrible considering I haven't got the top end gear or anything. I haven't got a single unique on my build right now. Good. Been wild the last few months with work, but getting it under control, nice. Yeah, I feel you. Beginning of the year and everything, right? May even start the new update. Nice. Level 3 at the moment. I'm sure you'll be in the end game in no time, though, right? You're on Act 3 Crawl Smoke. Nice. Playing super chill this time. I mean, yeah, everyone should just play at their own pace. Everyone, it's all about enjoying it at the end of the day. You know, it's all well and good blasting, but if you're not actually enjoying yourself, that's no good, is it? Yours is rubbish, Obnoxious. I can probably try and help you get that up if it's really not working for you. I mean, I think I've got my bosses with 2 extra difficulty on them right now, so they're not completely jacked up. So I think I've got, you know, in the Atlas tree, I've got 2 map boss difficulties ups on right now, so they're not standard map bosses anymore. You got your battle station back online. Nice. I know you said you had problems with that last time we spoke a little while ago. Was that a technical, was that a hardware issue, like as in a part was playing up or something? It's never fun when that stuff happens. It's so frustrating. Damn Intel i9 processors all along. What was it doing? Just not working, or? I apologise for all the cuss words I swore at NVIDIA. Yeah. He can help you get it up. Well, yeah, exactly, right? I thought if anyone was going to pick up on that, I suppose that was you, AJ. Intel is garbage. So, it's funny you say that. I'm actually on my new computer, AJ, and this has got the new AMD Ryzen in it, and it is actually, I'm not joking, black and white difference in how good it is. Like, I had an i7, not an i9, so I didn't have the best Intel, but it was, you know, I think it was a 14,700, so it's respectable. It's respectable. You know, it's not a trash, for all intents and purposes, it's not a trash CPU, as high-end goes. And my CPU on this game would have been sitting around 12 to 17 all the time. It was always higher than my GPU. This one, and this is on higher settings, sits at this. Like 5, 6, occasionally blips to 8. Starkingly better. Like, it's night and day difference. 9070 XT GPU, and thinking about it, just keeping it in over my 4090. I mean, the 4090 would still be... The 4090 would be fine, I imagine. Flip the motherboard and CPU next, yeah. Then again, I don't know that much about the AMD GPUs, so I can't really comment. I mean, I know the 4090 would be just fine for most people. But yeah, the CPU is starkingly better. Honestly, I've never bought an AMD before, but it really is that much better. I did get that, yeah. Yeah. I've still, so I'm using the computer I had before. That's now my streaming PC. I had so much stuff running off of one computer, it was actually causing me performance issues on my stream / the game. So I just, yeah, I took the plunge and got the second one. I've just been saving up for it. And I spent all day yesterday and a bit of today getting it set up. So hopefully all the audio is working as I expected. If it doesn't break, yeah, agreed. Yeah, that was the problem. Mine was starting to go wrong. Like, I was, you know, where you add new monitors and cameras and whatever, it starts to put more and more pressure on your hardware. And that's kind of what I was running into. I streamed to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so that was 2 encodes. Plus you're playing your game, and then all the other stuff, it was, yeah. And there have been situations where my stream would, my PC would crash, and then it would crash the stream. So I just decided to take the plunge and go for the 2 tower setup, which did bring some interesting technical challenges with it when it came to like getting the audio working properly, but I think I've managed to get past it without needing a physical mixer, which is super useful because I didn't really fancy that as well, to be honest. Inches from tossing it into the pool, yeah, I feel you. There's a few times where I've been on stream where something's gone wrong technically speaking, and it really gets on my tits. It's one of the only things that really gets on my nerves. I cannot stand it when hardware just does not work. It's just, I have quite a lot of patience for most things, but that's not one of them. You got the 9700X. Kind of wish I went for the 3D. Was also thinking about using my old rigger street. Mark, if you ever want to get it set up, your old PC will be more than good enough for stream PC, and I can help you get all that stuff set up. I think I figured it all out now. So I'm using a capture card to grab from the gaming to stream PC, and then I'm using aux cables to funnel the certain audio pieces you want back from your streaming PC back to your gaming PC, so I can have my headphones on my gaming PC. And it seems to be working okay. So it will be very much now, if it is working and it's not broken, I will not touch it. A capture card then, I guess. Yeah, there's loads of them out there you can use. I got one of the Elgato ones because it works nicely with Wavelink, and I know you said you used Wavelink before. Wavelink added a new feature recently where if you've got one of their capture cards, it's really easy to just funnel the audio and the image from your gaming PC to your streaming PC. It's just not so easy to get it back the other way, but I think I figured out how to do it finally. And it's not that expensive to do as long as you've got the right bits. You got the 7800, yeah. Yeah, nice. Roland Bridge has built-in capture card and is by far the best streaming mixer in the game. Yeah. Yeah, there are really good mixers. There are definitely really, really phenomenal mixers, but I guess I was trying to avoid buying extra hardware unless I needed to. And you know, maybe later on, I will get a physical mixer, but for now I'm using a virtual mixer and it seems to be working okay. So it's very much as you say, AJ, you know, if it's not broke, don't touch it. And also, it's just, yeah. So if I ever find a need for a physical mixer, then obviously I'll look to people that have got more expertise in that than me, because I'm not an expert with that stuff at all. But yeah, what I've got seems to be working okay for today. Hopefully, anyway. It's the first time streaming with the new setup, so it seems to be going okay. Hellspawn coming in at Prime. Dude, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate you, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? These snakes around me. I'm trying to make sure I pay attention to them all. Yeah, if you get on stream, AJ, I'll try and see if I can jump in sometime. I'll normally try and look out for people when I can. To be honest, it's probably a good time to start now because they've kind of resolved a number of the major issues that it released with. Most of the stability issues are gone. A few of the balance issues that they had have been resolved. You know, they buff things and such. It allows you to hear stream mix with a fit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've got the Stream Deck set up so I can turn the music and stuff down for me, and I could set one up to do the stream as well. But I've kind of got, I don't know. I guess I don't generally, I don't. So I can change the volume for me, but leave it as it is for the stream. I've sort of tended to take the approach that once it's a good setting for the stream, it doesn't really need to go up or down particularly, but I suppose there are a few situations where you might want to. So it's all part of the journey, I guess. If I look back to when I first started streaming about a year ago, I didn't have half the hardware I've got now. You know, I had a basic camera, I didn't have a second monitor, I didn't know what I was doing. So, yeah, baby steps. But you got to pull the window up to mess about when it's not good. That's true. Yeah, if you've got a physical mixer, obviously you can just do it on the device. Yeah, that is true. I've got a virtual mixer, which means I need to bring up. That is true, yeah. Oops, I got stung up there. I was trying to place down this disc, but sometimes in narrow corridors it doesn't allow me to do it. You have 3 DLSR cams for no reason. Nice. I have got a good camera now. I don't have a freaking clue how to use it beyond it's being set up and it works. My friend who's really, really good with cameras came round and helped me set it up, and he basically said, leave it like that, it'll be fine. I was like, okay. I do know how to do a couple of things on it, but I'm certainly no camera expert. I've got the Panasonic Lumix S2, I think it is. It was one of the ones which, if you go on YouTube, they rated very good for this kind of thing because it doesn't overheat when you're doing 4K 60. There's not many of them that do that for long periods of time. There's a few, but not many. So, and I got it for a good price actually, to be honest. I didn't even have to get it second hand. I got it, yeah, just got it at a good time, I guess. I don't know.
Is my power to wield.
But yeah, I mean, 3. You got a camera angle. You got a camera for every angle. My stream keeps crashing. The game when I change from BRB, just chatting, to gaming on stream, does my head in obnoxious. So I've had similar issues in the past. You can go look at crash logs. What I would start with is strip back the stream to like the bare basics and see if it's. I don't know what you've got in your stream, but if you've got like if you've got any widgets and stuff, sometimes it can be those. What I would also suggest is, if you're using OBS, update NVIDIA, update Windows, update them all. I've had it in the past where, and update any other software you've got running. So, I don't know, Stream Deck or Wavelink or whatever it is you use. I have found in the past that because the versions of 2 pieces of software don't quite match, that can cause it to crash. Yeah. It can cause OBS to crash, but it might not be OBS. It's actually the main problem. It might be that it's just clashing with something else. Oh, wrong one. So, yeah, that's the best suggestion I can give you immediately. Sony Z7 mirrorless lens are my fave. Nice. I don't actually know which one it is, but I have heard of it. I just can't picture off the top of my head. I did have that problem a long time ago, obnoxious, and that's how I fixed it. But I couldn't tell you exactly what it was that actually broke it. I just updated everything and then it went away. Honestly, and I took some widgets out as well. If you're using, for example, the emote wall, I would take that off. It's actually very bad for performance. If you've got a 2 PC setup, it will be no problem. I could actually add that back in my stream now, and it would not be an issue because I'm not pressuring the PC as much as I was before. But that one I found hit your frame rate really bad, and it could also cause just performance issues in general, and then cause your OBS to have a brain fart, maybe. Just things I've encountered. Because it also depends, like, what resolution are you rendering, and I've got 4K monitors, so that just meant I was putting more pressure on my GPU than, say, someone who's running a 1440p monitor. Even if you're using DLSS, it is still putting more pressure on there. It just has more pixels it has to upscale. That's what she said, attorney. I'm back. How's the class build you're running? Enjoyable? Yeah, easy. I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing the Lich, but I'm playing my own build because that's just what I enjoy doing, and I'm predominantly around the Totem here. I've got this one whopping great Totem, and there's a patch coming out this week where, at the moment, it has 0 resistance ability. I can't really scale the resistances on it. It's a bit of a problem with Totems, but they're fixing it this week. It was in their patch note blog they put up over the weekend. So they're going to make it so at level 15 gems and higher, every gem level is going to give you 15% resistances up until the cap when you're at level 19 or 20. So you're going to be able to get those resistances, which should, in theory, help your totems to stay alive a bit longer, which will be real nice. Oh, Windows updates can go do one, but they do happen, and when they do, that can actually cause your OBS to start crashing because OBS needs to be updated to support it. I have found that before as well. Honestly, there's a few people that have been here that have probably been here when my stream keeps crashing, and they will know how much that annoys the absolute living crap out of me. I could sit there and want to punch a wall. You know, you try not to, but goddamn is it annoying. Oh, it causes PoE to crash. So it's not your stream crashing, it's PoE crashing. That's interesting. I mean, have you tried just turning the settings down on your stream and the Oh, I know what the problem might be. Are you encoding your stream on the CPU or are you encoding on the GPU? I wonder if you're encoding on the CPU and it's putting too much pressure on it. And that's causing an issue in the game. Maybe PoE doesn't handle that very well. I haven't played PoE2 where I've done that, but when I first started, I forgot to change it to encode to GPU. And that could cause problems, maybe. You could try that if you aren't. I would definitely encode on your GPU.
LBU. Speak.
Yeah, Windows updates. I mean, I put them off. I put Windows updates off as long as humanly possible until it basically tells me you have to do this. So, yeah. It's definitely not something I missed. Let's put it that way. GD Costin, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. I feel like my totem still got melee's just easy as hell. Like, easy as hell. Yes and no. I mean, obviously, if I get hit by something that hits really hard, then yes, the physical side of it will still do damage to it. But I've got temporal chains on, which is now doing 27%. Yeah, 27% slow. So that slows things down enough that it gives your totem somewhat of a chance before things can get to it, I guess. It does help a bunch. Mark, when I first started, I knew nothing. I used a toaster of a PC and my internet was rubbish. Now my crap looks crisp and well... Dude, your stream looks sick. I do lurk in your channel when I can. You've made some major upgrades since we first met. It looks really good. Yeah, check that. Honestly, you just have to work down a checklist of, like, am I doing this? Am I doing this? And hopefully you'll just hit the golden... You'll hit the golden question... You know, the golden answer, and you'll find it. Do I want to risk it for a biscuit on this one? Yeah, screw it. It's not the greatest key. This is a new map. I've never done this one, so I actually want to complete it. I'll get Atlas points for it. I always assume everyone has the encoder. Yeah, it doesn't default it to that, though. It defaults to X264 on your CPU. Alright, which one is this? Because I've not done this map before. So it should be interesting. Maybe I'm missing something. What do we need to get temporal chains? Okay. Let's make sure I'm safe here. So, temporal chains is a curse. You can get that by using a skill gem. I don't have any skill gems on me, so I can't show you, but I've got it here. I'm not using it as the base skill gem because I've got it socketed inside Blasphemy, which allows you to socket curses so they become auras around you, but at the cost of 60 spirit per curse, or 54 if you've got 20 quality on it, because it reduces the reservation cost by 10%. It reduces the effectiveness of the socketed curses, but it increases the range of them. Now, you can't see the range, but I can tell you now the range of mine is going to be nearly top to bottom on the screen at this point. It's pretty high. And it reduces the speed of enemies, so that's what I've done. Well, this is why on my build, GD Costin, I'm using a scepter. Still, I'm using a wand and scepter. And you get 100 from the campaign. I've got 142 on my scepter. I've got 11 on my amulet. And in the passive tree, they added a cluster over here where you can get 10% increased as well, which is real nice. I could always use more spirit for this build. I need more spirit, but that's what I've got right now. Hellspawn, I got so torn that patch Tuesday with work. We delayed 1 week, so I tend to do updates at home at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I do tend to try and... Oh, it's this one. Ah, okay. I think this is the one where the more of these you take, the more bosses you get at the end. Interesting. This could be interesting. Okay. Don't play like a potato. What happens when I click on it? I don't even know. What's the summon? It's got to summon something. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Activate the rune monoliths. Okay, the more of those I activate, the more bosses we're going to get. Screw it. We're going to go balls deep. We're going to get as many as possible. That may be a bad idea, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do all of the bosses. And hopefully not get noobed. Oh, yeah, I could really use that stun protection I took off. I am feeling that I get staggered a little bit more often by the small stuff. There. Ooh, I don't actually know if that hurts when you're standing it, so it's probably a good idea not to. I think they've got an extra ability to freeze me on this map, so I should actually be careful. Freezing is very punishing if you get frozen now. Okay, one more new. You can ask as many questions as you like, don't you worry. Guide says weapon 1 and 2. What's that? Okay, 2 seconds. And we get to a point where I'm safe. Safe? Question mark? Yes. Okay. So, my weapon set 1, right now for me, I'm using a wand and a scepter. And if you're using my guide, I do say about, I think it's about cruel. I've got in there about changing over to a wand focus or wand scepter setup once you feel tanky enough to do it. Or maybe it's a bit later on in the guide, but it's somewhere around there. So that's weapon set 1. My weapon set 2 is my chiming staff. Now, I say to use a siphoning wand early on, but if you can get... Because the thing is, it's about... We don't care too much about the stats on this weapon, although all spell skills is useful. But the rest isn't that really important here. What's important is the skill that this staff grants. It's called Sigil of Power. Now, what that allows me to do is it allows me to plant this whopping great circle here. And then when I cast my other skills, it swaps me back to... You can see here, it swapped me back to weapon set 1. So if I set that to 2, and then I attack with... If I place a totem... That did not place... That's interesting, actually. Have I not set totem to weapon set 1? Ah, interesting. There we go. We should do this. Oh, that's bugged. That doesn't set me back to weapon set 1. Ooh, okay. That is interesting. I need to remember that. That's probably why my totem works. Okay, anyway. The premise is, when I use that, that swaps me to weapon set 1. When I use that, it swaps me back to weapon set 2. It so happens that Totem doesn't seem to do that, but I think that's a bugged interaction with the spirit casting. So I will need to bear that in mind when I use Sigil. So when I use Sigil, I'm going to have to make sure to use Essence Drain and then use Totem to make sure I'm on weapon set 1, because this gives me a lot more damage when I use my Totem. But that's basically what it is. Weapon set 1 here, weapon set 2 here, and the benefit of doing that is when you get later in the campaign, you get 24 weapon set points. And what that allows you to do is you can unspec 24 points, or as many as you like, and then you can see the red, you can sort of see faintly red lines, orangey red lines here, and green lines here. And what that means is when I'm on weapon set 1, it will have these active, and when I'm on weapon set 2, it will have these active. So you can take 2 different sets of skills, passives, that work for that particular setup. So what this allows me to do for my chiming staff for Sigil of Power, and as you notice, it's absolutely massive and it lasts for ages, is because I've gone all in on area effect nodes, and I've already got the duration nodes, but it's allowed me to go in on extra nodes here that I haven't gone in on my main build, but we just don't care for this damage stuff on that. Sigil Power does not scale with any of this stuff, any of this stuff, any of this stuff. But then when I set back to weapon set 1, those get disabled because we don't... I mean, there's a lot of this green node stuff. It would be useful, but it's not as good as this. This damage stuff here is what we want when we use our weapon set 1 skills. So it turns all of those on, and that's what that does. It is hard to get your head around to start with, GD Cotton. I'm a D4 streamer, predominantly. And I've played D3 a lot as well. It is hard to get your head around, but that's essentially it, right? It's just a new thing they've added, so you can basically, it allows me to giga juice this without affecting my damage, because I've been able to go all in on all of the skill duration and all of the area effects and make this insanely big, which makes this is good, because while I'm in it and I cast, the more mana I spend, you can see it fills up to 4 stages, and when it's at stage 4, that's giving me 60% multiplicative damage, 15% for each stage. And because it lasts so long, and because it's so big, it's much easier for me to do a boss fight inside this, for example. I've actually got space to kite. It lasts for long enough that I can benefit from it for a decent amount of time, and it makes my damage way, way better. But it also means when I use my main damage skills, that snapshot's what it is at the time of casting. So you can turn all those other nodes off, and it won't affect that sigil. Lightning Spirit Amazon is the best thing for new players right now because you can figure out the game with 2 buttons. Yeah. There's always 2 button builds. To be honest, you don't need to worry about this weapon set stuff if you're just starting out. I put it in the guide, but you don't need to worry about it, to be honest. You won't be using that sigil. You won't be using that chiming staff early on because you can't really get enough points to make it last long enough or big enough. I think I suggest to use a siphoning wand, because what that allows you to do, if you know what you're doing, is when they're at 5% HP or something, you can execute them before they're nearly dead. So you can just kill bosses a little bit earlier, for example. Just makes your life a little easier. But you really don't actually need any of that. It's just if you know what you're doing, you can just get that little bit extra out of it, you know what I mean? It's very much that case of you can complete the game just fine, but you can also master the game. And by mastering certain parts of the game, you can sort of... You can improve your efficiency in the game, and you can adapt better to situations and what loot you drop and stuff. It's the same as any game. The more you play it, the better you get at it, right? You currently just got a Chaos Bolt 1 with +3 skills, plus... well, that's pretty good. If you got +3 skills, spell damage, and chaos damage, that'd be pretty decent. What else have you got in that one? Also, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, don't ever feel afraid to ask questions. I'm happy to answer them. This is the first season I played a build that I theory crafted. Was actually Durbin. I saw your... I think you posted it in someone's... your Firestorm build, right? I think I saw it in someone's Discord. I saw you post it. I'm assuming that was yours. It looked pretty crazy, and it looked like it was killing your frame rate. So it looked pretty fun. Hey, Judy Cosson with the sub. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. I do not expect, but I appreciate it. I do something a little silly in this channel. It's only a little bit of fun. But I've got these Bean Boozled beans. So if you want to give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one of those for you, just for a little bit of funsies. Why not? Or you don't have to. It's up to you. Some people like to abuse me. What can I say? Number 4. I swear to God, like, it must be either you guys all know each other and talk before, or there's just... Or number 4 is just, if you give an option from 1 to 6, number 4 is the number that the most commonly will be chosen. Because I swear to God, that is what everyone chooses. Number 4. I'll tell you what, I'll wait till the end of the map, because then I can focus a bit better. Just one bus and run around. I saw, yeah, it looks really, really good, yeah. Yeah, nice. I saw the video. It looks really crazy. Number 4 is the way. Yeah, these guys love number 4. They love number 4. Snow Corridor coming in with a follow. Welcoming, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll do the number 4. Actually gets you an extra dirty one. I've got the proper Bean Boozled beans, and they are dreadful. Hey, Sniper 1, House Carnage. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Right. Yeah, I want to get this map done and try and complete it because I get Atlas points for it, which will be super nice because then I can make my maps just a little bit better. This is what we want. So, one here, this is what you want. You just want a Charming Staff. It doesn't even matter how good it is. You just want one with Sigil Power on it. But it's not really worth using that until... Yeah, until you can get a bit more... Yeah, until you can get a bit more, like, skill duration and area effects, because those allow you to keep it up just that much longer and make it bigger, and it makes it way more useful to you. Right, this is the actual boss bit, so we just got to go around and hit all these monoliths, I think. 4 is everyone's favourite number. Yeah, it damn is. I swear. Everyone seems to choose number 4. That's why I ran out of wasabi beans so damn fast. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. Oh, the gamble bot's not working. Really? Alright, one sec. Let me have a look. I need to switch my mouse over to the other computer. 2 secs. Let me have a quick look. It was working, wasn't it? It was working. It is working, look. I don't think you can gamble number 1. It is working, though, because Hellspawn just gambled. I don't think you can gamble 1 point. I think you have to gamble... It isn't very good at feedback, unfortunately. If you put in something it doesn't like, it doesn't actually tell you. It just doesn't do anything. So good. If it was me, I would have coded it so that it would have given you feedback. But it doesn't. So there we go. And I can't customize it, otherwise I would. And as you guys know, whoever has the top points at the end of the month will get a $30 Steam card or equivalent, whatever works best for you guys. So... It doesn't cost you anything, it's just a bit of fun, but you know, if you happen to win at the end of the month, you get something nice for it. Hellspawn's currently winning. It's actually really interesting to see different people's strategies, because some people are just not gambling, they're just sitting in the channel and accruing points and hedging their bets that they're going to beat all the dirty gamblers. Whispers of Doom says you can apply an additional curse. Does that mean ×2 at the same one? No. It just, because the way the game works is you can only apply 1 curse full stop, not one of each type of curse. So this, where I've got Temporal Chains on, I'm also using Despair, which is the one that reduces Chaos Resistance. That's also a curse. If I didn't have Whispers of Doom on, I would be able to apply Despair, but then it would be instantly overridden by Temporal Chains, which is constantly applied. By having it so I can apply 2 curses, I can apply both Temporal Chains and Despair at the same time. And you'll see that when I get near an enemy, you'll see that there's 2 little symbols above the head. So look, you can see Temporal Chains there with the pink sort of this little symbol above all their heads, that's temporal chains. And when I place that down, you'll see that there's another sort of darker purple one above their heads now, and that's the second one. But if I didn't have that on, I'd only be able to apply one. And on the Lich, you can actually apply 3. And there is a unique item that allows you to do a 4th one, although that's a bit overkill. But this here would allow you to apply an additional one as well. So that is actually quite strong. And that allows you to affect hexproof enemies. It's probably the only way in the game that I know of right now where if you come up against an enemy that is literally immune to curses, you can still affect them regardless. So that could be very nice as well. Right, we're going to look around for the rest of these. I want to Giga Jack up this boss in the middle. I want to try and do it in its top state so I can get the full experience. And hopefully not noob it doing it. Mark's just like, gamble all! Been following your build after my Demon Form Infernus got gutted. Thanks for saving this leaf meat. Dude, first time chatter. I mean, the guide's not even finished yet, so I'm glad it's useful to you. I did update a little bit today. I tried to put fairly detailed notes at the bottom of what I've been updating. I am anticipating I'll get some more done tomorrow at my lunchtime at work. And the endgame version, hopefully I can get it updated with a bit more detail this week as well. I was away at the weekend, otherwise I would have had more time to do it this weekend. But yeah, no worries. I mean, if you've been enjoying it, that's great. I was actually testing this build out before the patch dropped with how it was before the patch. And I took a gamble that because Chaos skills weren't really used much last season, that Chaos skills would get buffed. And I figured if it did, most people would go for Essence Drains. So I thought, screw it, I'll go for the Totem. Because I actually made the Totem work pretty well once I got far enough into the game when I was testing it out before. So I saw the numbers they changed on it, where they took crit out, they reduced the crit and increased the area effect impact radius, and I was like, that must mean they're increasing the base damage drastically, and guess what, they did. So yeah, the Totem's pretty good, and I mean, look, this Totem will get you into the end game, no problem. I'm clearing T15s, 16s. I mean, sure, I'm not one-buttoning the whole screen, but with a little bit more defense and a little bit more movement speed, we'd be able to fly through these maps better than I am right now, honestly. You can kill stuff at a pretty good rate. It's definitely a fun build. It works quite interestingly, the way it scales the Totem and stuff. But yeah, glad you're enjoying it, man. If you've got any questions, just hit me up. I'll do my best to answer them. Honestly, that's why I go live when I'm playing these builds, really, is just to have a bit of fun. And if anyone's got any questions about the build, they can ask me directly. I will never gamble till the end. I mean, that's one strat, for sure. Right, we're going to clear everything out and try and avoid people disturbing me. I'm going to quickly look at this little pocket over here. I saw it earlier and I was sort of thinking to myself, I wonder if there's going to be one of these stones down. There is, yeah, I thought there might be. There's one of these monoliths here, look. I did think to myself, I wonder if there's a monolith there. 1, 2, 3. I actually didn't activate this one by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's only 6. So we'll go get that other one, and then I think we're good to go. It's my first time on this map, so I'm sort of just trying to get my head around it. Yeah, I've got a couple of other build ideas as well, but I don't know exactly how I'd build them yet. Some interesting ideas, we'll see. You know, I'm having fun on this one right now, so and with the buff that's coming this week, this build will run a lot better as well. If you didn't know, anyone that's playing this build, at the moment, one of the biggest issues in the end game is survivability on the Totem, and that's not only because of, but one of the main reasons is you cannot scale the resistances on this Totem except for the support gem, which will give you 40% elemental resistances, I believe. So that doesn't help you against chaos at all. There's no way to get chaos resistance on these Totems that I know of, because they scale off of your offensive stats, but they have their own defensive stats. So what they're doing is, with the patch that's coming at some point this week, the Totem at level 15 onwards, and every level up from 15, they will gain 15% all resistance. And then that support gem is going to allow you to get maximum resistances for your Totems. That will drastically improve the survivability of Totems against elementals and chaos. Oh, it also starts, okay. Let's turn the game sound up so I can actually hear what's going. there's a lightning storm. What happens? Do I get a boss come down on me? Question mark? Activate ruined monoliths and complete the boss gauntlet. Okay. What am I doing? Am I just sitting here waiting for a boss to come down on me? I don't know. I was scared to go in the middle because I don't know if a boss is just suddenly going to spawn on my feet. Question mark? You got to stand in the middle? Oh, right. Oh, I see. Right, got. Oh, I see. I got you.
Leave this place. Beloved Draven, aid me.
Get frozen, noob. She's down. That was one. Powered room. What does that do? Oh, it gives me stuff. Oh, am I meant to wait until I do the next one? I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. If I do something wrong, it's because I've never done this map before. I knew what it was because they demoed it, didn't they, before the patch come out. But I don't know exactly what. I don't know if I'm meant to take that stuff until the bosses are down or whatever. I mean, it doesn't seem to have stopped the bosses, so. Keep kiting. Oh, he's frozen now. He should go down pretty fast. There you go. Chunk him down. That's him down. Easy peasy. Big rip to Kyle. Oh, he gambled it all and lost it. No! Mega rips. Oh, it's this guy. This is pretty cool. You get to fight like multiple bosses. It's pretty sweet. Pay attention to this guy's massive barrage move. Yeah, that one there. Rude. Oh, Jesus, that hurt more than I was expecting. Let's not stand in that. Yeah, let's go. There we go, we got him. Sit him down, nice. Next. What's next? You see how useful my sigil is because it's so big. It gives me such a big platform to run around and still be able to benefit from that damage boost. And the funny thing is, I just need to be inside it. My totem doesn't. So as long as I'm inside that, my totem gets all the damage. That's how it works right now, anyway. And I keep casting the Despair like every 8 seconds, so the Decaying Hex carries on. Oh, that's that one there. So that's 4. I think there's 2 more. We'll have a look at these afterwards. Let's see. Hey, Darth Micro Peanuts, great name. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Right, let's just keep this up. Which boss we got? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Let's get behind him for this. Super easy peasy. Whoops. Didn't do that one very well, fortunately. Didn't do so much damage to me. There we go, big move. Sit behind him, and he will rotate a bunch on that, but you can just, as long as you sit behind him, he can't hit you with that big slam. And that's where the biggest problem will come in for you at that point. Oh, my totem went down. Oh, it's about time for the totem to go down. I mean, my totem lasts about 20 seconds or something. So, anyway, he's dead. Finish off all of his minions here. Nice. Take this rune out. Do you know what? I'll look at the rest of his loot afterwards. Let's finish off this boss. Hey, I'm going to look at that in a second because the boss is starting up. Who have I got? The Infernal Engineer. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, bollocks. Just ran straight into it. Yeah, probably won't get too close to him because you want to stay away from him when he decides to run into you. Yeah, for that move. You don't want him to hit you at your feet because he could do you over. Yeah, that should be him. Okay. Nice. Any more? Question mark? Oh, there is. There's more. Oh, root grasp, okay.
And die.
That's a good point. Have I got that? Oh, yeah, I can get the fourth one on. I get Profane Ritual on him as well. Nice. Oh, that should be him. Easy peasy. Oh, Totem went down. God damn it. Now. There's more? How many do I have to do? Jesus, I keep going. Esserever, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. I hope I got your name right there. How you doing, man? Sacking us all. I was second and now 0. Yeah, well, that's it, right? On tier 2, weapons and that system. TLDR. Sorry, what's TLDR? TLDR, sorry, you're going to have to... I should know the abbreviation off the top of my head. Weapons and that system. Too long, didn't read on tier 2. Weapons and that system. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, what, you mean my guide? Yeah. The guide is... my guide is a little bit wordy, I appreciate. But some people like that, I guess, and some people don't. I tried to put in bullet points where I can, you know, if you don't want to read through the whole thing. Right, who we got now? The Blazing Guardian. Okay, we got this guy. Fair enough. Let's get that down there. Wow, he's getting shredded. Absolutely shredded. Rip. More? Where's it stop? Holy cow, I've run out of inventory space already. I'm going to have to come back to the loot afterwards, I think. Just how this works for what tier 2 weapons are in maps. Oh, right. Yeah, honestly, I think with when it's got like tier 2, 3, 4 on it, it just means overall the affixes on it, when I roll it, it will have a higher quality of affixes across it, so there'll be higher tiers in general. Does that make sense? I think that's how it works anyway. So if it's got a higher tier on it, the chances are it'll have better stats on it than a tier 1 one. It doesn't mean it'll have the right stats on it. It just means it will have, the ones it does have will be a higher tier. The Fallen Sun. Oh, it's this guy, I see. He's just on my totem right now. It's corruption. Frozen, and now he'll die. Really? More? Question mark? Holy. Oh, we get 2 now. Oh, Jesus. All right, okay. Interesting. Oh, my God. We got Gozen and Parusha. Holy, okay. This could be interesting, because one of those is basically Balbala. And he's a pain in the ass. Of all the ones I could have got at this stage. For the clan! Like, Gozen just got absolutely violated. He's dead. And now we're on to the Ghost, and he also got relatively violated. Nice! Loot for days. Wow, that's actually really cool. I like that map. You get to do all of the bosses. It's great for boss practice, that's for sure. That's pretty chill, to be honest. Pretty chill. Right, we definitely want that book. Wow, I picked up so much loot. Let's grab this here. I'm going to have to come back for stuff. I just don't have enough space for it all. Do that in a second, I suppose. Why can't I put a portal down? What's going on? Map completed. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, it's bugged out. Look at this. Portals are disabled in boss fights. But the boss fight's over. I can't leave the map. Oh, no. Oh, that's good. How do I get out the map? I can't. Oh, no. Okay. Mega rips. I'd say that's probably a bug. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Alright, that's not really worth much, so we'll dump these. Let's make some space and pick up the things that look like they might actually be worth something. Nope. Anything else? Helm. Nope. no. It's got, wow, it's got a lot of evasion racing on it. I guess it's over 1,000. Holy mackerel. Still only worth 3 exalts though. Yeah, if it had more life on it, maybe that would have been worth more. Wow, that's a lot of evasion racing though. You won't get that. You won't use. So this is the tier 4 one. I guess that's, yeah, it's got a T9. See, it's got tier 4, tier 8, T5, T9 on it. So it's got some like really high mods on it, but the collection of mods on that probably, I mean, it does say those 3 alone will get you some exalts. It might be worth hanging on to that one, to be honest. I would have liked that just for the chance shard, but I don't really know what. I guess I'll just drop these on the floor because I can get them so easily. There we go. Right, I'm probably, oh god, I need 6 slots, don't I? God damn it. What can I drop? Let's have a look. I didn't really want to drop any of those, honestly. Probably drop these. I've got bucket loads of these. Here we go. That'll do. Still can't teleport back. Hey, Vanderbrother coming in. How's it going? If you do exclamation mark build, Vanderbrother, then that will give you the link to the YouTube video, and within that, the planner's in there. And then links at the top of that planner is a sort of skeleton version of what I'm using right now. I need to update it a bit though, because I've got some stuff I've updated today. You have a step out. You have to step outside the arena. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I can come back for this stuff if I want to. Good. Thanks, Carl. Thanks. It seems like you can do it. Exilistics. How's it going, dude? Woo. Did you have a price check direct on item? Yeah. Yeah, I've got this here. You can use it in here. It's pretty handy. It's called PoE2 overlay. I can get you the link if that's useful to you. Yes. What focus is that? Death Rattle. Yeah, I don't know if I've got one of those already. Oops. I have. So I will... Yeah, I mean, we could probably shove that up for like... I don't know. Stick out for like 9. I think the lowest was 10. Just to undercut everyone. I don't really tend to sell stuff too cheap, but... What's this? Greater Rune of Leadership. This is one of the new things, is it? Minions gain 10% of their physical damage as extra lightning damage. Armor. Minions take 10% of physical damage as lightning damage. Interesting, because that means you can stack loads of lightning res. Or make them immune to lightning or something. Interesting. Okay, well that's new. I don't know where I'm going to put that, actually. Yeah, for now, I suppose. I really need a rune. I need a rune page. I'd absolutely buy it, to be honest. Oh gosh, we have all of the runes. What's going on? I try and keep them in some sort of sensible state, but where's the T1? What is that strength? Oh yeah, it's over here. Maximum energy shield. That's there. What's that one there? Extra cold. That's cold. Go there. Lightning damage is there. Dexterity. I don't even have a slot for, I don't think, because I've run out of space. Oh dear. Oh no, I can go down here. Energy shield recharge rates. And extra fire is going to be around here, isn't it? I should probably craft some of these down. I'll do that at some point. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Oh, I've got dexterities down here. Okay, here we go. Stick those there. Honestly, if I don't do this, I lose stuff so much I can't keep up with it all. So we'll craft that down. We'll seal that. We'll dump all these. And then we can get back into mapping again.
Go on.
Nice. Craft that down because we get the chart shard. Boom. Do I have enough? I do. Hey, let's try. And where are we? I think I've got one more. A Stellar Amulet. And if that one rolls an Astromentis, I'm rich for days. So that's why we're rolling those. You chance shard them. 55 divine. Wow, all of the divines. Where'd you find it? I'll get you the link. 1 second. Let me switch my mouse over here and I'll link in both chats where you can get PoE2 overlay. It should be safe to use. What you need to do is you need to install it and then you'll need to run it. You'll need to close the game and then run it and then open your game and it should pick it up. PoE2 overlay. Here we go. What's this here? Here you go. This is it. I've got the link here. This is what I'm using. And then the controls are in the apps. You can see what it is. You got 55 Divine Clink. What did you sell? Cheeky, cheeky. You're rich. Hey, Coots is in the house. How's it going, Coots? How you doing? Yeah, about to face for the clone boss. Yeah. I do like the voice acting on some of these bosses. They are pretty good. My first 4-slot orb. Nice! You got a Greater Jewelers. Sweet. That's awesome. Right, okay. Well, that was a really cool map. Let's do Atlas points here. That would be a good idea. So I'm just working out which route we'll go. I came around here because we get the increased rares for now. I did try out I tried out essences. It does give you a lot more, but I just don't need the essences right now. As Myriad Wisps could be cool. So we might come down there later. I tried out Rogue Exiles, but I think a lot of people are finding it just doesn't spawn them that often. So what I've done is I've taken local knowledge because that just increases your chance for all the stuff you're actually looking for, depending on which type of map biome you're in. And then I've taken all of the precursor stuff because that is pretty useful for making your precursors a lot better. We'd probably take these later, but I think my thinking was to come down for strong boxes because honestly strong boxes are really, really good. They're super strong. So I'm probably just going to do that, and then the next two we're going to get into the strong box stuff. And then yeah, we'll start getting into all the strong box stuff. So I think that's probably the play here. Right, I see any corruption or any towers. Try to work out which direction is the best way to go. So there's a tower down here. We should probably just head for this. Decay. I guess. Oh, Augury's alright. Augury's. I actually hated Augury last season. I actually don't mind it now. They've made it a lot nicer to do, honestly. They've got a chance to poison. What else we got? Additional essence. Okay, we'll just stick that in. You sold a spear that was crafted. Wasn't the greatest, but I mean, it must have been pretty good if you got 55 divines for it. It was only okay, guys, but it got me 55 divines. I mean, there's a lot of people in this chat right now, Clink, that would be pretty happy if they had 55 divines to their names. Refresher, how's it going, dude? First time chat, so welcome in, my friend. Oh yeah, if you've got that much accuracy on it, it will be popular because that scales their crit, doesn't it? Doing good, man. Your build's looking nice. It's getting there, Coots, yeah. What are you playing? Are you playing PoE2 or D4? Or... We'll be getting back on... So, actually, we'll be getting on a bit of Last Epoch on Thursday for a bit of funsies. And then a bit, yeah, D4 at the end of the month. So that should be good fun. All of the ARPGs. Jesus Christ, what the hell's that? Probably not standing it. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Do you know, I probably should have gone back and got the rest of that loot that was on the floor. But I did have a look at it all. It wasn't really... Yeah, there was nothing there that needed to be picked up. I'll come back to the expedition in a moment. I've got this movement speed, so I'm going to use that to my advantage while I'm here. Oh, it's another one. A second movement speed shrine. Nice. I mean, I've got to be honest, actually. Speccing in the strong boxes and the shrines is not necessarily a bad idea. Because just if you get loads of movement speed shrines, honestly, you run so fast with these shrines. You get around the maps well quick. Get around the maps super fast. We've got 17 seconds left on it. Oh, we've got rituals here as well, of course, nice. Decent. Whoops. I didn't even realise he was there. Extra cold damage, empowered rich by minions, and accurate. And probably, yep. Right, let's go get the other shrine. Yeah, the build's coming along. It's getting there. Certainly a fun one to play. I'm basically just playing support to my totem. Hey, recovery dudes in the house. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, I've got a bean to do, actually. Just remembered, I've got to do a number 4. I am going to do this before I forget to do it again. I'm going to do this. Let me get this out. Let me go to this screen over here so you can see it in its full glory. Sorry, GD Cottons. I totally forgot to do this, so I'm going to do it for you now. This, you've got lucky, though. This thing here, you put it up and it pulls one out at random. And this one is either pomegranate or old bandage. So if it's old bandage, it's going to be bad times for me. But yeah, GD Cottons, it's for you. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate your support. That is awesome. That is definitely old bandage. Oh, God. That is not great. You can barely hear me compared to the game volume. Is that the same for everyone else? Is my game volume really, really high compared to... One sec, let me have a look at the... No? Interesting. I'm only turning me... Yeah, okay. I only turn me up. Let me know. If it is too high, let me know. I can adjust it. That is really not great. That tastes god-awful. Recovery dude, give me a bean number between 1 and 6, and I'll do it for you in a bit. Let's get back to the game here. Oh, man, that tastes dreadful. Woo-ha. That's guy's probably hearing his own game. I don't know. I know. Oh, man, I can't even swallow this bean. There we go. Assistance of drink. Dempsey, I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Number 5, recovery dude. Nice. I'll finish this map and then I'll get on with it. Yeah, if there are any audio issues, please let me know, guys, because I just recently overhauled my entire setup with a 2 PC setup. So, although I've tried my best to get it, you know, as seamless as possible, if there are things, you know, if the music's not loud enough, if the game's too loud, if I'm too quiet or too loud, etc., please let me know, and I'll try and make it better. Yeah, I don't know. Other people seem to seem it's fine, Clink, so I don't know. I say, if everyone was getting the same experience, then yeah, I'd be like, all right, cool, I can just turn it down a bit. I mean, the game sound might be louder than before. Like, is the game sound really loud for everyone? Because that's one of the things that's coming through on the new audio funneling, which... Does your secondary hand weapon support your damage as well? Zedu coming in with the first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Zed. Yes. So my secondary weapon is the chiming staff, and that gives me this here, Sigil of Power. And what this allows you to do is it plants a mark on the floor that lasts for a duration, and it starts at 14% more. Actually, no, I think once I come in here, it's level 22. So it gives me 15% multiplicative more damage, spell damage, and it can go up to 4 stages, and each stage gives me another 15%. So I plant it on the floor. As you can see, it's absolutely massive, and it lasts. And as long as I'm inside this and I'm glowing blue, I'm getting that bonus. And then as I cast and spend mana, it goes up stages. So that's stage 2, and then I do some more, and that's stage 3. And then I do a bit more, and then the eye comes up at stage 4. So that's now 60% multiplicative damage. And because it's so big and lasts so long, it gives me this whopping great area. It's like a battlefield I've created, which just gives me loads more damage. And that also boosts my totem. So it's actually really, really powerful tech, this one. But it doesn't work so well early on, because it's really tiny to start with, and it doesn't last very long. So you can't really get it to stage 4 and actually make use of it very well, nor can you kite stuff. Like if you're up against a boss and you need to avoid a mechanic, it's better to have a bigger play. It's like better to have a bigger battlefield, so you've got more space to dodge stuff in, you know? What about your shield hands? I'm using a scepter. If you're following my guide, I recommend a shield to start with, purely because for a new player, someone who's not played Path of Exile 2 before, that will give you access to resistances, and it'll give you some physical block, which helps a lot in the campaign, just to give you a bit more resilience to just being one-shot by stuff. if you're an experienced player, and I think I do say this in the guide, if you're experienced, you can or if you find a really good unique focus or wand, you should probably use those because they'll be really strong. Or if you know what you're doing, you don't have to shield. You can just go damage and you'll know what you're doing. I just recommend stuff that's meant to make people's lives easier when you're new to the game. Like, not everyone will be. I do have a link to the builds. Yeah, Zach's got you covered, yeah. So that's the starter YouTube video. Like, that goes through the campaign, like Act 1, 2, 3, and then Crawl 1, 2, 3. And it has a planner linked in the description, and in that planner at the top, it also links to at least my skeleton version of this build I'm playing, which I will update over the next day or two with my slightly more up-to-date version. And I like to do fairly in-depth, detailed guides, so I will at some point get all of the skill text updated, so it explains why I've chosen things and how they work. So if you're interested in that stuff, you can get that stuff. Three-Phase Gaming's in the house. How's it going, Three-Phase? How you doing, dude? Navi, I was brand new player, used your guide for guidance, never used shield. There you go. So you don't have to use a shield even if you're a new player. So there you go. That's honestly, that's a guide for me is not meant to be do it this way, this is how you do it, you're wrong if you don't do it this way. It's meant to be, as you say, guidance. Like, if you're really unsure, then this is meant to help. But if you, like on my playthrough, I found a focus. I think it's called the Threaded Light. And it's really, really strong if you're using a Scepter. It gives you somewhere between 8 and 12% spell damage per 10 spirit. And with a Scepter, you get 100 spirit. So that gives you 80 to 120% spell damage, which at the start of the game is an enormous amount of damage. So of course you should use that. But I can't control the loot that everyone drops at the end of the day. So yeah, well, Navi, did the guide help you at least a little bit? Because honestly, that's the idea. It's meant to be it's meant to be useful and it's meant to help. I hope it helps at least a little bit. I tried to make that guide in a way that it helped. There were certain points which were pain points for me when I did the campaign while I was figuring the build out, because obviously I didn't get all the numbers before the game drops. They didn't release them. So I had to figure some things out as we were playing the game. So I tried to make the guide in a way that meant when people followed it, they could avoid some of those, or at least get through those pain points a bit smoother than I did. Yeah, the guide was great. Only thing I didn't do is use a shield. Yeah, but there you go. That's awesome. If you're confident you don't need to use a shield, then you don't have to. Absolutely. Unleash early on, yes. That spell is so powerful. It honestly tanks for you super well for bosses. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, Unleash is really, really good early on for Contagion and stuff for sure. You was just good at dodging. That helps as well. That's the other thing, right? Some people have higher skill levels than others. Nicest way of putting it, but it's true, right? It's always the same in games. So I just try to write the guide in a way that's like, it doesn't really matter what skill level you are or how new you are to the game. You can still, this will work for you, sort of thing. And I think I do, like I said, I'm pretty sure I do suggest it in the guide that if you're confident and you don't need it, then absolutely by all means use either a one Scepter setup or a one Focus setup, depending on what you prefer. Or a Scepter, I think it was Scepter Focus. You kind of need the Scepter for the Spirit, really. I mean, you could use a one Focus, I suppose, but then you'd have to sacrifice lots of Spirit stuff. So it just comes down to whatever's important to you. Yeah, nice. Are you still playing the build, Navi, or are you playing something else now? Almost on level, still 2 levels over. Nice. You'll catch up. It can be quite easy to catch up on those, unless you've really overloaded. Yeah, I can't plant my thing on the floor. It won't let me place it. There we go. I do 0 damage without that on the floor. So it can be a bit punishing when it won't let me put it down. I hear this song and all I picture is Transformers 1 chase scene with Bumblebee. Yeah. There should be some bangers in this playlist. It's just stuff that I used to listen to while I was younger. A lot of it. Playing the build, was just checking out the updates and clicked on the Twitch link. Saw you on. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was off. I would have been on over the weekend, but I was away for a friend's bachelor party, so or stag do as we call them here. You leveled up a Huntress. Nice. Yeah, very popular. Might give it a go at some point. I need to look at. I've got another build idea for later on later down the line. I need to figure out what class and ascendancy would be best for it. I don't know yet, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm using the one big totem right now for for a couple of reasons. One, didn't require quite as much totem placement speed, and also it just helped me. It helped with survivability a little bit. But they are somewhat fixing the survivability issue this week with a patch. They're making it so, I've said it a few times already, but it is important. Right now, totems, you can't really get resistances on them, except with the support gem, which allows iron, I think it's called iron grip or ironwood or something. And that allows you to get 40 all elemental resistances, but it doesn't, you can't get chaos resistance on them right now. So it means anything chaos will just annihilate your totem, pretty much, which is not great. But what they're doing is they're making it so that starting at skill gem level 15 onwards, you're going to start getting 15% all resistances. I believe it's all, not all elemental. I think it's all resistances. You'll start getting 15 of them each level up to level 20 skill gems, which means by the time you're at level 20, you'll have capped resistances. And that's actually really, really big, because that means all of the elemental and chaos stuff that's coming in won't just one-pop your totems all the time, in theory anyway. Because they've got a decent amount of life. I've got over 8,000 life in my totems. They just can't tank. They can't reduce the damage of the spells like we do. So that'll be a pretty big one. You're going to head over to WoW. Enjoy, GD Cosm. Thank you so much for being here again. And the sub. I appreciate you, man. So this map had a random boss that wasn't an objective. Yep. Yeah, they have that in some maps. Clink's gambling all. Yeah, there is a world, Navi, where if we could get enough spirit so that we could summon 3 of these totems, or if we got a unique that allowed us to do that and it seemed to make sense, so we could get 3 totems, there is a world where 3 totems would be higher damage. But, yeah, we'd either need a lot of spirit or we need one of those uniques. I haven't got to the point where I've either got the stuff or got enough spirit to test that yet. But 3 of them would probably massively outdamage the 1. I mean, 2 totems would technically have more damage than this, but only just, probably. And it wouldn't have as much radius. Oops. So it all comes down to how we want the build to feel to play as well. Oh, this is really clumped together. We got a ritual and an expedition on top of each other.
Hail.
Just looking around for those flags. Is there any big flags anywhere? Blue one there. Blue one there. Doesn't look like there's any yellow ones. That's a wub wub. Alright, let's do this first. Can I get that at the same time? Yeah, just.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
What's over here? Means if I get that one, I can't really get anything over here, so. Let's make sure we're not getting chaos immune ones, because I did that once before and it took me an absolute age to finish them all off. No, I can't get all of those. Okay, interesting. Oh, screw it, I'll do. You don't want to spend too long setting these up, because otherwise you'll just be here all day. Place it down. Thank you. Just got to be careful on these a little bit, because the runic monsters can have very powerful moves that can be quite devastating if you're not prepared for them. Certain ones, the mages that cast explosions on the floor, are pretty savage. Also, what a noob! What have I done to be a noob? How's it going, Easy? How's it going, dude? Calling me a noob. I haven't done anything newbie yet. Yet's being the key word. GD also got 5 uniques on one map. Damn! Rolling in it. I have run out of space. Oh dear. Let's have a look at this. That is trash. Let's grab this. I don't want to get DC'd and lose that. Nice. 5 uniques. Happy days. Well, the ones that you don't want to keep, salvage, disenchant them. You'll get a chance shard. And then when you've got 10 of those, you'll get a chance orb, and you can use that on a white base to try and roll it into a unique which can be really nice. I need to go into my inventory here. Rank 1 gem. It has 17% total totem damage. Nice. Yeah, I know what you meant, Judy Costa. Nice. Right, let's just quickly... Yeah. I keep the spare jewels because you can craft them together, like, which I tend to do off stream. And you never know, you might roll them into something good at that point. Oh, that's not in there. That can go over here. That can go over here. I can go in there, can't it? Good. Got some omens. Yeah, let's keep that one on me. Omens, omens, omens. There we go. Ooh, that has some pretty decent stats on it. That's worth a reading. Oh, wob wob. Could have rolled something much better than that. Never mind. Needs to go do some seconds at some point as well, probably. Trash, trash. Not bad, question mark. Not bad at all, question mark. Might be worth an Exile or two. But, okay. Oh, I only rolled 3. If I had rolled 4, that would have been pretty nice. It says there's one of those up for 1 Exalt. That's got to be a bait, surely. Alright, what I'm going to do... Just going to dump that out for 5, because that almost make back the currency I spent. Might... right, let's just stick those in there.
Speak.
So that off. Right, back we go. Just got a unique, as you said that. Nice! I've never been able to get the chance all to work on an item. Does it have to be? No, it doesn't. It's just really low chance on it. The rarer the item, the lower the chance as well. Like I rolled like 50 white stellar amulets and still didn't get an Astromensis. Every day you're hustling, Glitch. How's it going, my dude? How you doing? I mean, the orb just says it can't be used. It never. Oh right. It needs to be a white item, Navi. It has to be a white base.
Give up all hope.
This is going to be a bad time because I can't place this thing down on the floor. Jesus. Please place it down on the floor. Oh, no. There we go. Finally. I think it went down. Pain in the arse when it happens. Place over there, at least it gets them on the entrance. I sort of came in here deliberately because it funnels them through the door. Be a bit cheeky, frankly. There we go. Oh, there's a one over there, okay. Okay, what's it giving? Oh, there's an Exile in there. Okay, nice. We'll wait until we've done all of them. No. This might get. It might be a buy that and re-roll jobby here, but we'll see what else it gives us. So, okay, there's one up here. So we've got 2 more of these two. We will do all the rituals because you can get some good stuff out of them. Okay, they're there and there. Okay. Have I got checkpoints? I do. Nice. Oh, I've done that one. Oh, I see. That UI hadn't changed. I see. That means that one up there I haven't done because I've done those 2. And the other one might... Well, it's either down there or it's in the middle. It won't be in the middle, I don't think.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, Jesus. Place the thing down on the floor. Place the thing down on the floor, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's a bug at the moment where you try and place things on the floor and it doesn't always place it, and it still consumes your cooldown and or mana, which is kind of a bit sucky, really. It was in the game before, so it's a bit. I've reported it, and I know others have as well. There's a few builds that suffer from it. Hopefully, I'll get resolved at some point. It's only +1. Wob wob. Alright, let's take that. A cheeky reroll. It's only 18. I mean, yeah, I'll grab that because they're always handy. There's not really much else in there. Yeah, it didn't really roll particularly amazing stuff this time, honestly. Guess that's not so bad, but it's armor based. Oh well. I'm not even sure I'll bother re-rolling. I'll just go and finish the map and move on to the next one. Is this open in the middle? It is, yeah, okay. I think I'll just finish the map. Stuff is rolled there. The rest of it isn't really that interesting to me, sadly. There we go. Let's have a look at this gold ring. Bit of a random assortment of stats there, really. Yeah, it's probably not worth much, unfortunately. Right, let's keep that down here. That can go away. Okay. Right, next map. Where are we going? Tower down there. Delirium. Deb map, expedition. There's loads of Deb maps down here, which is a bit of a wub wub. Guess we'll just do the Delirium one. That's got temporal chains on it. I don't really fancy it. I mean, I could actually respec to make that work, but I'm not really fancying that. Yeah, let's do that one. That seems fine. Up that way. Temporal chains as well. Okay. Right. Massive map, so I can see how spread out the rares are already. So what we'll do, we'll get these two over here because they're right near us. I'm actually going to deal with those before I start the Delirium. Oops, that's not great. I have noticed... Oh, my game crashed. Well, that's good. Well, I guess I'll have to reopen the game. I did wonder what was happening there. I did have that happen to me the other day. RIP. Hopefully it hasn't cost me my map. Oh, dear. Oh, let's try it again. Hey, Violet Himbo, how's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, all good, Violet, all good. How are you doing? Oh, look at this. That's interesting. Look, I'm in the map. Look at this. Everything's just completely paused. Even me, look, everything. Look. Everything's just dead still until I move. Watch this. There we go. Oh, that's cool, actually. So it handles that okay. Why can't they do that on disconnects when it's their fault? Fair enough. Wait, 1 second. My frame rates... Oh, this happened to me earlier. My frame rate suddenly started doing... Yeah, this happened to me earlier. The one and only time it's crashed on me. For some reason, something went wonky with my GPU. Look. I'm actually just going to quickly go back to town and get that sorted, because all of this is playable still. I can't remember what I did to fix this now. So eventually it just sorts itself out, but my GPU's getting hammered by something for some reason. What did I do to fix this before? I really can't remember. I think I was just playing around with settings and eventually it went away. To be honest. There's obviously something that's happened in the game that's caused this, because the PC's fine. For some reason, the GPU thread's being held up by something. What did I do to fix this earlier? I think I might have gone into the NVIDIA app, actually. Oh, there you go. Look, there you go. It just suddenly fixed itself. So whatever that was, it didn't like that. It's obviously, I reckon the GPU's got something cached in it and it flushes it after like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, that's better. Feels a little bit nicer to use like that. There we go. Okay, right, let's give this delirium a crack, see what happens. I was gonna say, when I can park the thing on the floor, the old Totem will do some serious legwork. It's not standing that. That could probably end very badly. I need to get the 6 slot in my essence drain so I can put my ability back in, so it'll allow me to keep moving faster when I cast. I took it off so I can put something else in, so I don't move quite as fast when I'm going through maps. But it was worth it. Wild shards is worth it. Makes it a lot easier to spread. So yeah, I need that 6 link at some point. It's super handy. Just keep moving. Try and keep moving so we can kill as much as possible in this delirium. Would like to do a simulacrum at some point. Let's use that. Try and chest. Can't even see what's going on. There's just they said they changed the colour of the delirium stuff, but it still seems really grayscale to me. So with all the effects going off, it does make it a little bit tricky to see exactly what's going on sometimes. But we're on 4 rewards. One more. See if we can do it. I'll come back for the loot. Oh, my mana. I use convalescence? No, it's not free right now. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Whoa, that's a lot of those. Let's not get hit by all of those. That'd be bad time. Oh dear, I might have gone the wrong way. Here's me hoping. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the 5th reward. I think I've gone too far out of it. I think I went the wrong way, sadly. Oh no, might have just stayed inside. But I don't think there's much left over here. I think I would have needed to go the other way first to get the enemies. Yeah, I've run out of stuff to kill. Damn, not quite 5. Never mind. Pretty close. Yeah. Never mind, I'll do. Could have certainly been a worse run, that. It was a shame, because we actually could have got the 5. If I'd gone over the top way to start with, we would have been able to get all 5, and then we would have got the guy. And we would have to get some better rewards from it, but never mind. Hey, dude, Weiler, it has been a moment. How you doing, dudes? How you doing? This your new rig? Yeah, Violent, yeah. So I've actually got my old computer streaming now, so you'll notice the stream... I mean, you may or may not notice, but the stream quality should be less fuzzy in best case scenario, and the frame rate should work a lot better. And yeah, there's just other stuff, but generally speaking, the quality of the stream should just run better now. I'm not stressing the one machine. I try to run absolutely everything on it all the time. So yeah, this new machine, it was a CPU that was really a problem. My old one, this one, the new AMD, it's actually insane. The people that said to me that processor is insane were not wrong. It really is that good. Does anyone know if there are builds that need a bow? I think crossbow, I know of. Definitely some crossbow builds. In terms of normal bow, I don't know. Does anyone know? Like popular builds is probably more what you're guessing at, right? There are a ton of bow builds. There you go. Oh, can't pick that up, it's on full. Ooh, there's quite a bit of physical damage on it. Accuracy, we don't care about this. I guess it's probably not going to be worth anything. No one probably uses this. Yeah, on the floor you go. Crossbow. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty rubbish to me. Oh, for Christ's sake, I'll click. There we go. That's pretty low. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother. For a bow, Deadeye Ranger is pretty good at the feeling, very good at the moment. There you go. Deadeye Ranger, maybe.
You are already doomed.
I'm not really a bow player, so it's not really my area of expertise. I'm sure there must be builds that do it. But it kind of depends if you're meaning very good builds or... I don't know of any like immediate meta builds. Because there obviously was last time. The Deadeye Lightning Arrow was crazy before. I think I did see it. One of the guys at Mobalytics did like a monk build, bow build, but I think it was a leveling. I have no idea if that's an endgame viable build or not. He's got retaliation. Got to be careful of that. You don't want to get hit by them. Those guys there. You hit them and they fire bolts back at you at some ridiculous rate, and they do so much damage. Honestly. Is he dead? Nice. Alright, we're just gonna rush this guy over here. Yeah, lots of retaliation, guys. You have to be careful. Those they can nuke you pretty hard if you don't pay attention to them. I didn't even see the elite in there. He just died. Good. All right, we're still on track to hit 91 tonight after all of that farce at the start. Deadeye Ranger is feeling pretty good. Yeah. After the first 4 points of Ascendancy, did we need to wait to have 4 more before we go to Soulless Form? Or can we... No, so Exilistics, what I did is I actually took these 2 out. I took Black and Heart and the mana before it out, and then I went into Soulless Form. And then once I got my 3rd set, I went back into Black and Heart, because honestly, Black and Heart doesn't require you to solve anything. It just gives you extra for mana. And I've got 1700 max mana, so it does actually give me a decent damage bump. So that's what I did. Those are some cool wings. Where did you get them, Mr. Pete? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I did actually do one of those dirty MTXs and bought the old pack. I don't know if it's available. Let's have a look. It was available at one point. Okay. Question mark. Packs. Is that actually going to load a screen? Oh, there you go. No, it's not in there now. So it might not be available right now, this particular one. Armors. Let's have a look. It might be. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's here. Here we go. It's the Arachnomagus wings. But I think I got these as a pack. I think they did a pack during the season or whatnot. So, yeah. I got this one and this one here. So, yeah, I did one of those. There's a whole bunch available if that's something that interests you, but you know, obviously you don't have to buy them. Yeah, it does look good though. I quite like it. Yeah, I got the pack because I also got the footprints and all that as well. I can't remember when they did it, honestly. Schneider 3 coming in with the first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. The build planner's in the description of that video. Check that out. At the top of that planner is a link to a somewhat endgame one. If you've got any questions, just hit me up and I'll do my best to answer them for you. And yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Oh wow, that focus has got a lot of energy shield. Holy moly. But not... Wow, that got to near 300 energy shield. Holy cow. That's probably worth something just because of that, honestly. Someone might actually buy that pretty quick because of the sheer level of energy shield you can get on it. I'll just put it up for 10. Exalt is not annoying at moments. That's a bit ambitious. Okay, let's just roll the belt. 210 armor. Nah, that's rubbish. Don't worry about those another day. Sell. Good.
What is it?
Cool. I'm starting to rack up some gold now, finally, as well, which is good. Oh, this will do. Yeah, no worries, Schneider, no worries. If it's anything that doesn't make sense, then, yeah, like I say, best thing to do is probably ask me while I'm live. Or, you know, people can get hold of me off stream in the Discord as well. I'm happy to talk to people off stream. If that's also a pretty good way to get hold of me if I'm not live. absolutely jumped on by those vile vultures, but that's okay. I'm just freeze them and give it a good old hiding. Here we go. Kill all rare monsters. Okie dokes. We're just going to rush this map because it didn't really have anything on it of interest. Let's get to that tower so we can jack all the maps up. Totally just iframed through all of that damage. Oh, there is a rare in it. Okay. I'm just running past him. It's only T15, that's why it's feeling so much easier. Well, that was an easy map. I just totally rushed through that map. Good times. There's no point in clearing it. I know I can check Discord, but I'm lazy. You plan on another 24-hour juicer for the last Epoch Season 2? I'll see how I feel. I wasn't necessarily planning on doing a 24-hour. I'll do a long one on Thursday. I probably won't do a 24-hour one because one of my one of my absolute closest, longest friends in life is coming to where I live on Friday, and I see him like maybe twice a year, and I think he wanted to meet up on Friday evening. So, and I won't get home from London from work until quite late. I reckon what I'll end up doing is a 12-hour blaster for last Epoch, because I've got a 24-hour one for Diablo 4. It does take it out of me a bit, to be honest. But we'll see. I might go longer. I do get ambitious when I'm live. I get really into it. So you never know. You might get more out of me, Violent. You have to tune in and find out. But I won't be dressed up as a unicorn this time, sadly. L streamer, boo! Oh, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. What a scrub. Can't be doing those 24-hour streams. What is this guy? No, I'll try and do a long one on Thursday, but 24 hours is... Yeah, you see, the difference between a 12 and a 24 hours, apart from the obvious, is it will wipe me out for like a day and a half afterwards. Like, you just lose all sense of proper time schedules. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I haven't played Last Epoch properly in a long ass time. So, I'm probably going to be a bit newbie, but that's okay. I mean, I will do my own build. I don't follow other people's builds. But I won't be using a website to publish it or anything as such. I'll just be having a good time. And just enjoying it for what it is. I think if Mobalytics supported it, I probably would do a proper build. But they don't right now. Maybe they will going forward. We'll see how well. I think if Cycle 2 does well, they might consider it. I think that's probably what they're waiting on. Oh, I guess we'll look at that. It's tier 2. Right, we're just going to rush the objectives here, because again, it's a dead node. There's nothing of particular interest other than just finishing the map, so. We don't come to you we don't come to you for top tier gameplay. Oh, okay. You come to me because you like to abuse me, huh? Oh dear. Well, hopefully you get a little bit of interesting gameplay. And then occasionally you get to see me dressed as a unicorn or something stupid like that as well. It was a fun stream, to be honest. Yeah. Let's put it this way. If or when I ever do a fancy dress thing, I've just got a wardrobe full of random costumes now, mostly cross-dress ones, but because you absolutely degenerates make me dress up as maids and unicorns and all sorts, but You know, it's all in the name of having fun, isn't it? Oops. No, it's the owl one, yeah, okay. It's probably a good job for dodge there. That probably wouldn't have ended well if I'd stood in that too long. Look at the range of the my totem is actually bonkers. Oh dear, I need to wait for my shield to regenerate a bit. Can I keep up with him, or did he go into his target already? Oh, he went into his target, sweet. That helps. Means I don't have to chase him so hard. Sweet. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I see. They're literally like dotted around all the way around the map. It's a massive map, this one. Dead? Yeah. Oh, he's come down to me. Hey! Nice. Didn't even have to run over to him. He came down for me. A bit of time. Got two. These are dropping way more gold for me now. Nice. Never have to stress about Halloween again. I know, right? Never again. Oops, just pay attention when I'm running. Slutty unicorn maid. Well, this is definitely something that could be done, I'm sure. Oh dear. Or even a sweaty Pikachu. Who knows? Right, onwards. If you get tired of trying to kill everything on his map, we'll be here forever. Heavy belt. Ooh, I probably should grab that one. I could try rolling it. Oh, I missed one. Oh well, I'll go back for this, I suppose. Oh, that guy got absolutely shredded. Holy moly. Yeah, let's grab this guy up here. And this guy down here. Finally on level, Zach. Nice. In maps forever, that is part of the vision. Yeah. The meaningful combat equals no time has been wasted. Yeah. I don't know, the mapping doesn't feel too bad because I mean, you have got the objective of trying to get your Atlas points, which then makes the map better. So it's not so bad. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what endgame content you get in these games, it is basically going to end up being mindless farming, right? Eventually, some games will take longer to get there than others, but that is essentially what endgame is in these games. You're farming for better stuff until you get the best stuff, and then you've got it all. The best ones of these games, it takes you a long old while to get there, I guess. Oh, there's that wand. We can try. Actually, what essences do I have? Ooh, I do have one. It's only a normal one. Oh, it gave me chaos damage. Okay. Not bad. What about a regal? Oh, only gave me +1. Rip. That's a shame. Never mind. No, there's nothing particularly wonderful here. Stuff that in there. Done those, done those. That can go over here. Where am I putting the white bases for this stuff? Yeah, I think I put some in here. I really should put these somewhere better. There we go. Let's put those in there. White bases for those. Sell. So I think that's probably all of them. Yeah.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Alright, next map. 1, 2, 3 maps against this tower, and then hopefully we get some better maps going. Guess we just crack this one on. it's been a while since I've done this map. Kill all rare monsters. Okie dokie.
Wither away!
Yeah. Be careful because they have the ability to believe me in this one. Should be okay as long as I don't play like an absolute potato. That guy is dead. Cool. That life per kill, I can see how effective it is when I'm getting stuff here. Getting more of that would make life a lot easier to out-sustain things like bleeds and poisons and whatnot. Where we haven't taken eternal life. That's what I mean. I think it's just a problem you can solve where you take the damage in your health and you can just heal it back up through various means. The biggest challenge is going to be getting enough damage so you can do the T4 Uber bosses. And I managed to figure it out on my last build, last cycle, so the last league, as you want to call it. So we'll endeavour to do the same thing with this one. Is that the last one? It is. Wow. Nice quick map, that one. Let's get all this stuff so I can actually teleport out. Cool. Right, nice. Next map. Right, we've got some rituals in this one. That's good. Ugh. What's that one there? Yeah. That's a bit better. If we're lucky, we'll get some good rituals. Mizen Calls, or Mazen Calls. Hopefully I didn't savage your name too badly. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let's blast through this. We're getting to a tower afterwards, and I'll put a Giga Key in. Let's get the, and then we can hopefully... I don't have that many cursors, precursor ritual tablets, but we should be able to juice up our maps a little bit with them at least. At least get them up to T16 again. Would be nice. Oh, that was easy. Onwards. That was a bit cheeky. He came out of nowhere. Oh wow, there's two in there. All these rares so unseeable. That, ooh, Dem Cutters, nice. Figure out where I want to put that. What's that do again? Okay, that's going to make the damage, debuff damage bonus on spreading. It might be worth going in there. Essence Drain I don't need to do right now. Ooh, we could do Despair. Yeah, Despair is going to give us more damage. We should probably do that one, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot, but that increased magnitude of Curse will be real nice once we get the extra 10%. It's quite a bit of extra damage. This is a very tight ritual thing. This would be interesting. Yeah, I'm going to come in here. Oh gosh, I can't place it down the floor. That's not worked out. I can't place my thing on the floor. No! Let me place the thing on the floor. I have to play without it. Oh, he did place it. He placed it there. Okay. It's alright. Damage is high enough without it. Fortunately. Yeah, we'll take the take all the omens. This.
I am the apex. Death is my power to win. Suffer and die.
Yeah, this build excels at stuff like rituals because you can just set up your totem because it's such a small area. You can just, when you've got enough area effect like I have in the curse, you can just you can get it so it just attacks everything in the area for you. So it just wipes everything super fast, which is real nice. This has given me not really anything particularly nice, so I'm probably going to re-roll that, to be honest. Well, I've only got one more ritual. I don't even know how much good that'll do me, really, but yeah, it's kind of not giving me a lot of those ones. Never mind. Oh, we've got an Asmiri Wisp. Nice. Just hit that while we're going. Still all those snakes. I think they've got in there. Yeah, they have. I think the wisp has actually gone into. Okay, it has. It's dead. And that's where the wisp went. And it got giga nuked. That's rubbish. Right. This. Do that. Oh. Easy claps. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't matter that I've missed that one because I can TP back to them. By the looks of it. That's not too bad. Oh, and he killed this guy anyway. Where's my totem god? Never mind. Right, checkpoints. Down here. Hey, gambling all and winning. Nice. Think. Okay, it's the last ritual. Yeah, I was gonna say I need to come here for this switch regardless. So happens the rituals here too. Easy peasy. Interesting. Oh, I did not know there was a unique chiming staff. That's new. Spells fire 4 additional projectiles. Spells fire projectiles in a circle. Interesting. Can I please defer this? Oh, for goodness sake, what are you doing? Total deferral costs. Oh, I see. Rip. I'm actually going to defer that. Screw it. Let's get out of the currency. You get plenty of that stuff. Pretty crazy for it. I mean, it won't affect the total. It'd be pretty crazy getting one of those for a skill that only fires one projectile. You can just suddenly fire out 5 of them at once. That'd be pretty nutty. So Nexi, first time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Is EDC doing well end game or falling off? This isn't Essence Drain, by the way. I am using Essence Drain, but that isn't my damage. My Essence Drain damage is 2,600. My Dark Effigy is 8,741, and that's without buffs. So my main damage is actually Dark Effigy. This is a misconception of how the Chaos Witch can be used, Synexy. And a lot of people have gone with what people said being it was the best Chaos build, but actually it's not the only way to play. Like, I'm basically playing support to the Totem, and the Totem just destroys everything. I can demonstrate when I go into the next map. The Essence Drain does a bit of damage, but what I'm using it for is to spread debuffs and to spread Envenom as much as humanly possible. So I've gone into cast speed, unlike other people, and used Wild Shard, so I can just... And I've got Chain and Fork on it, with the premise that I'm trying to spread all the debuffs as quickly as I can around everything, and then the Totem just obliterates everything. That's kind of the idea. And it works pretty well. My understanding, and it doesn't surprise me, this is why I didn't do Essence Drain build pure, is that will, unless someone's figured out how to make it not die off in the end, that will lose damage and it won't do the bosses so well in the end game. It might be that someone's figured out how to make it work, but I haven't seen that. This build will absolutely be able to do 5 tier 4 bosses once I've got the right gear and stuff. So I can... What we got next? Oh, we have a tower. Nice. Has that got Delirium in it? Oh, it does. Sweet. Let's find a map. Oh, this'll do. Hopefully I don't noob it. Obnoxious is like have a dance! Thank you, Obnoxious. Which rune? What we put? Do we put in the wand? So I went with the Greater Glacial rune for now, because that gives us 12% damage as extra cold damage. Unfortunately, the Chaos Soul, the Soul Cores don't have wand or staff stats on them yet. My guess is at some point they will update those, and then those will have extra damage as Chaos, which I would rather have used. But this here at least plays into our ability to freeze enemies, and it gives us a decent amount of extra damage. It's just a straight up damage buff. So that's why I put that in there for now. Maybe later down the line we'll get other socketables with stats in them. Right, let's tower, put this in. It's not the greatest map, but you're going to lurk. Got a job to go to. No worries, obnoxious. Thank you so much for the lurk, dude. I appreciate you. It's not the greatest map, but we'll play it somewhat safe because I've only got the one revive, and I want to complete this so I can unlock the tower. So I say that, there's a delirium straight off the bat. Let's get that down before they rush me. There you go. I figured they'd rush me from somewhere. So you can see here, Synexi, you can just see the tower. The totem is the damage, right? The totem's actually really been slept on. I have noticed a couple of people start to figure out that the totem is the way to go if you want to get the boss damage, because in those ED builds, they were using the totem as a support with the bossy, but they never actually thought to look into how they scale the boss damage on it, or how they scale the ED damage, particularly. And they've slept on it because you can actually get some phenomenal amounts of damage out of it. It doesn't look like the damage scale is very high, but if you look at it, it can just attack so damn fast. I mean, look at it, it's ridiculous. And it has no limit to how much stuff it can attack all at once as well, so it's really, really good at clearance. And once they bring this patch in later this week, which will allow you to cap the resistances on it, because at the moment you just can't, so that makes them a bit squishy against like elemental attacks and chaos attacks. Once we get that patch, the totem will at least be somewhat survivable against those attacks as well. It won't make them immune, but it will give you a better chance of them surviving a bit longer. So, yeah, I mean, the build's super fun. I'm enjoying it, so. So I can just let my tower do the work and just run into stuff, I guess. I can't really see my map here. Yes, I mean, I do. Essence Drain's still in there. The problem with Essence Drain is it can only get one stack, and the main damage is on the dot damage, and the main damage is the dot damage. So unless you can scale that dot damage tick so high that you can do literally 50 to 100,000 damage a second on that tick, obviously in combination with all the other debuffs, you're never going to be able to get enough damage to kill the T4 bosses without really grinding them out. Oh, I'm still doing the Delirium. Oh. Well, the Delirium's probably ended now because I'm too near the edge. I don't think I can keep in it. Damn. Oh, I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I thought I did. Never mind. Wasn't paying attention. I probably should have. One day you're going to be on the back of an epic shoulder session at the gym and you're going to hate me for these dances. I should probably get back on the gym at some point, yeah. I was going to say, it's like suddenly just a really empty part of the map. Like, what's happened there? But look at this, it's just vomiting projectiles. I'm not even attacking. Have I gone the wrong way? Oh no, I probably do have to go down this way. Or she might be up there. Oh well, I might have circled back down the wrong way. Never mind. But yeah, I'd say the build holds up okay. I was doing some tier 2 Uber bosses with my friends earlier, and I was doing just fine. I would have been able to solo it, I think. At one point, it was only me alive, and the only reason I died is because I was on an Aussie ping. So I had like 300 ping, and I was trying to avoid stuff with that. It made it a bit tricky. My damage wasn't insane, but I would have been able to do it if I didn't die to the stuff. Like, you know, I was pretty tanky. Yeah, I did go the wrong way. God damn it. Or unless it's up here I want to go. Maybe it's up here. I've not actually done this one before. Guess I've just not randomly rolled this tower. Grab this. Hey. Oh no, there's a little spear throws. Where the hell's the exit? Can I get through there? I can. Must be up here then. Yeah, I guess it must be up here. No? What the? Where is the beacon then? Interesting. Or is it in there in the middle? Maybe it is. Like I say, I've not done this one before, so I don't actually know this map very well. I don't know where the beacon's actually supposed to be. I guess it is this way. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Sweet. Cool. Let's get some juiced up maps.
Go on. Yes.
Okay. I need some curses, don't I? That'd be good. I don't actually have many different types, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Guess we'll just use those for now, since that's what I've got. It'll just irradiate all of the maps around me, so at least I get T16s everywhere. Now I've got to decide which direction to go in. I don't really have an... Oh, when there's a tower there we could go for. I guess that's the next objective. There's a tower here, actually. Surprised I haven't found another citadel. I've gone really far out here. Yeah, we'll go over this way and we'll come down this one over here. Fortress with this boss, that'd be interesting. What we got? Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. That's a bit better. Rare down there. Okay, so we'll probably deal with this, I suppose, while we're here. Let's start with them. Right, let's move. It's just absolute annihilation. I think they're making it so you won't drop. Oh, nice. You won't drop the lesser runes as well once you're in the higher stuff. So that'd be good. You only drop you the higher ones. Stop you from getting clustered so badly. If we're lucky, you might be able to get to the triple roar and delirium yet. Staying that it. And die. Okay. Moving.
Combat
First one box, I think. Oh damn, I didn't quite get to 5. A little bit slow on that second section. Damn. Never mind, we're getting quicker at them though, so the build's almost there. Yeah, my ability, getting that 5th slot on my skill so I can just keep the movement speed up with my ability, that would be real nice. That would make getting through those a little quicker. Down here. How many rares there are on this map? Holy moly. They're everywhere. Definitely not running in there. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of on-death effects.
My power to wield.
Roll one of these. Some space.
Putrefy.
Oh, there's a boss on here somewhere as well. We'll find him. Should walk past at some point. That was the last. Oh, he's down there. It might be down there. Where is he? Oh, it might be over here actually. Hey, Dongoff coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Val Cristo, log in. Are you looking for the builds? I don't have a command there for login. Oops, what's up in there? Whoa! Why am I slowed so much? What the? Why am I walking? What? What is that? I don't know why. It was like force walking me there. Thanks, Zach. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. For some reason, my build just wanted character just wanting to go for a jolly old stroll. Alright, there we go. The boss is up here. Let's get this guy down. Oh, I'll be interested to see how this guy goes. It could be a bit of a pain for some builds. Hey, Juma man, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. How you doing? Let's go. Maybe it'll be alright, so I can freeze him. We'll be once he's frozen, we're golden. That's really the premise of it here. Just getting frozen and off we go. He can be a bit of a pain. Oh, we've got, yeah, actually got to find him. He wasn't too bad there, but sometimes he can be a bit of a pain to find. Right. Frozen? Yeah, good. Now we go. Oh, Jesus, that hurts more than I expected it to. Okay, gotta be careful. That's the first boss in a while where I've actually had to worry about the damage on him. I'll just face tank that stuff. I guess because it's heavy physical damage. Jeez, yeah, he hits harder than anything else I fought recently. Oh, he's frozen. Sweet. Alright, he's dead. Not too bad. Just can't, I couldn't just face tank him, but... Hey, Val Christo coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, if you're interested in the builds, there is a build planner in the link on that video. If you've got any questions, then just ask directly and I'll do my best to answer. And yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Those pair of boots there. Is it worth it? No, probably not. Wow, that's got a lot of armor on it. 1700 armor max. Jeez. And it's got regenerates life per second on it. Holy mackerel, that's a lot. Might actually be worth. I don't know if anyone's really using armor based stuff, to be honest. That is a lot of armor though. Chaos res. Oh, it's not got movement speed on it though. I'm not even going to waste my time. Ooh, that's nice. Not bad. Yeah, the mana didn't roll that high, sadly.
Indeed.
Much sad. Let's stick that in here. And there. Right, let's get that on despair. Oh, guess what? Yeah, I'll get that up so a bit there. Nice. Righty. Crypt. We'll get rid of this key while we can. Jay Las Vegas, how's it going, dude? What stats are most important on the wand for this build? So, I'm currently using a wand which is on screen right now, which has got 4 all spell skills, 28 cast speed, 64 mana regen, 121 max mana, 60 increased spell damage, and 20 as extra cold damage. So, I think you can get chaos spell skills or all spell skills here. I mean, +5 chaos spell skills will probably be better overall. This is just what I've got right now. Cast speed is very important for the totem, so that. Mana regen, definitely get as much of that as possible because it makes life easier with the casting. The more of that we got, the more cast speed we can go into, and we can put more mana pressure on the build while still getting, without running out of mana. Max mana, if you're using my setup, will scale your damage a bit. Honestly, chaos damage would be better than spell damage, but spell damage is okay. And the extra cold is nice. I mean, extra chaos would be better, but extra cold helps with freezing. So this is pretty good overall. Anything close to this. Your chaos spell skills, cast speed, and mana regen are probably the most important things. And then with at least one other damage one with it, like spell damage, chaos damage, extra cold, any of those. If you got those, that would be pretty solid. Maximum mana is a bonus. Without the cast speed, yeah, the cast speed really is that good for this build because it makes your totem attack faster, and then your multiple projectiles, it's based on your cast time. So that if your cast time's half a second, and you've got one projectile, it'll do that every half second. But if you've got two projectiles, it'll do it every 0.25 seconds. So if you can minimise down that cast time, it then gets divided by how many projectiles it's firing. So you got two ways to scale your cast speed on this build for the totem. Do I just use whatever one has the best stats? Kind of. Yeah, I mean, you need to know like what stats to prioritize. So all chaos spells is really good. Cast speed, mana regen, chaos damage, spell damage. Just stuff that generally you want damage on your wands, but the mana regen and cast speed really. I mean, cast speed is damage really. Cast speed is another way of looking at damage. It's a separate damage multiplier by just improving the speed of which you can cast, or your totem's a caster. So it improves the speed at which the totem can cast. And then mana regen's a very useful utility stat. Because it doesn't seem any wand has a power oh, you mean the actual powers on it? Yeah, the actual skills, don't worry about those. I used a siphoning wand when leveling up with power, what's it called? Power Siphon, I think. That allows you to cull enemies, which means when they're nearly dead, you can execute them and then get a power charge. That's quite handy, but generally speaking, those skills for this build are not that useful. Only the one on the staff. Sigil power here. That's pretty handy. Explains why the cast speed does make a big difference. My friend's got more cast speed than me, and his damage is skyrocketed compared to mine. So, yeah. It doesn't scale linearly. You've got two ways of scaling your cast speed. So the more cast speed you've got, the more exponential damage you get from your other cast speed scaler. That's what I mean. Whatever one has those stats you need, regardless. Yeah, exactly, Navi, yeah. Certain ones won't be able to roll chaos spell skills, but most of them do. Yeah. Right. I guess we go into the map. Okay. I guess we'll start over here because it's really close.
Nowhere to run.
It's a T16. Oops. Let's back up and reset here a second. I think there's a retaliation mod in there. That's what those green projectiles were. You have to be careful of those. They can actually hurt quite a bit because it retaliates based off how much damage you get. Which means you can end up just nuking yourself. Yeah, these things here with a shield, you have to be careful of them. Any hit damage could end up, so your totem could end up just hitting them, but then you get loads of projectiles spat back at you. Just insta-nuke you. Which is obviously not ideal. Yeah, this guy, see look how much damage that's doing to me. It's based off of the damage I'm doing to him, so... There we go. Hey, Tazzy, hey, how's it coming? How's it going? First time chat, so welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I have a few rings with cast speed. I'll test it next time I log in. Yeah. Obviously, you've got to try and make sure your resistance is capped. So one of my rings, I don't think I've got cast speed on right now because I'm using it to cap my resistances. So that's definitely one area I'd like to look at upgrading at some point. Yeah, this ring here, it's not got cast speed on it. It's just loads and loads of resistances and max mana, and that's kind of about it at the moment. It's definitely something that looks upgrade. My other ring, on the other hand, does have cast speed on it. I think it's about 20-something%, so that's pretty decent. Doing well. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm not too bad, Tazzy. Not too bad, thank you. Is the game going to crash again? Nope. It's got, yeah, this has only started happening since one of the recent patches, so you've got something going on with their render there, I think. Which is interesting. Sorry, it resolved itself that time. Hopefully I'll fix that at some point. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Tazzy. Not too bad. How are you doing? Oh, you already said doing well. Yep, good. Glad to hear it. I'm currently using, has no cast speed either. My scepter only with 20%. Yeah, you can get allies gain cast speed, right? On the scepter, that is. Yeah, so totems benefit from your offensive stats, but they have their own defensive stats. They're not minions. They do not benefit from minion stats. And I think that's a general misconception about totems. So they if it's a caster-based, spell-based totem like Dark Effigy is, that will benefit from your cast speed, from your spell damage. And because it's a chaos spell, it will benefit from your chaos damage as well. If it's an attack-based totem, it will be based on attack speed and attack damage. And if it's if it's a physical-based totem, it will be based on physical damage. If it's lightning, it will be based on lightning, and so on. What I'd recommend is if you ever use something, you go and, so like over here, for example, I'm using this. It has totems underlined. And what this means is you can go over it and you can go totems are allied constructs, which use skills for you. You can read what the skills actually do here. So it says they are allied constructs, which is useful because you know they're allies. And they use skills for you. They're not minions. They're skill benefits from your stats, although they have their own defensive stats. So I usually suggest just reading that stuff. I know it's not the most interesting, but semantics are very important in this game. And generally speaking, they're actually pretty good at having the information there. Sometimes it might be a bit hidden away, but it is there. Yeah, so cast speed's really, really good for Dark Effigy. Because it scales its cast time, and then the way you scale projectiles on it. See, I think there's a misconception. I've seen on a lot of builds that people put acceleration on Dark Effigy, and I can only assume that they've put that on because they think it might improve the attack speed of it, but it doesn't. That will improve the speed at which the projectiles move from the effigy to the target, but it won't improve the speed at which it generates projectiles. That's the only way you can increase that is by the number of debuffs on an enemy. So I'm guessing they've put acceleration on, but they've also started using more skills, and it seems like it's improved the attack speed, but it actually hasn't. The only way to scale up the attack speed and the amount of projectiles you spawn is by applying more chaos damage over time debuffs. Or in Venom, which at the moment is working, although I'm not convinced it's actually meant to be. Since that's not technically a debuff, it's an ailment, and they are semantically different things in this game. But right now in Venom is working, so that might be a bug, I don't know. But we use it for now because it works. Tested and proven. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, dude? would be nice if I could place anything down on the floor. Thank you. Jesus Christ, this guy's got a hard on for me. There we go.
Another corpse to serve.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought they were both in there. Yep, cool. Easy peasy. I need the boots that let cast faster. My despair is slow. You can also put in cursed ground, which is what I'm using, Navi. And what that does is instead of it being a curse that activates on the floor and then puts a curse with a duration on the enemies, it creates this permanent ground on the floor. And then if they go outside, if they're inside that circle, they will be cursed permanently. But if they walk outside of it, the duration runs out straight away. Yeah, as long as they're inside it. This is one of the reasons I've increased the size of this everything so much, because I want this. Once I get the 5th slot here, I'm actually tempted to take Ritualistic Curse off here and put that on Despair, because that will give me even more size to Despair. I think the size of my Blasphemy is going to be big enough anyway. It's already big enough anyway, honestly. This, getting that even bigger, it just gives you a bigger arena where you can just place it down anywhere and it's going to affect everything in there. Because we're also putting Decaying Hex on it, which is another damage over time debuff, Chaos. So that gives us another projectile from our totem. And it does a bit of damage for us, which is nice. That can never harm. And because we've made it a constant arena, we've put Chaotic Freeze on, because that means anyone that's inside it that's being affected by chaos damage... anyone that's inside it can be... Anyone that's inside that arena and is affected by this Despair, if they're hit by any chaos damage... hit chaos damage, so that's our totems and our hit damage from our essence drain, that will contribute towards freezing. So that's epically good as well. Schwabbits is in the house. How's it going, Schwabbits? You just decided I need to have a dance there, did you, Schwabbits? How you doing, Schwabbits? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Thanks for the lurk as well, Straw Hat. Appreciate you, my man. Right, let's get back to town here. Yeah. Would be better for speed. Yeah, it depends where you're at in the guides. I've tried to do it in a way that's kind of like you can have this at this point, this at this point, this at this point, and try to make it a journey. But obviously, some people will get some things earlier than others, and so on and so on.
Of course.
No good. Right, we're gonna...
What is it?
Roll that for a biscuit in a moment. We've got 2 of them. Ooh.
Time is of the essence.
That's a good point. What omens have we got for these? Alchemy result in a maximum number of suffixes. Have we got the prefix ones? We do. Ooh, cheeky. Let's use these. Oh, there's one of those, and boom! Not bad. One of those, and boom! Yeah. Neither of them rolled particularly fantastically. That one's got quite a lot of energy shield in it, mind. Not bad. The life regen sucks, but I can go up to 217. It's pretty solid. Yeah, but it's still not worth a lot, sadly. Oh well.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Oops. Turn that back on. Doing good. Just trying to finish my D4 stuff and happy to lurk. I appreciate the lurks, rabbits. What stuff are you trying to finish in D4? You got the trail to 300 to do, have you? Yeah, we'll head down towards this tower. We'll try and get some vision down here. I'm looking for my Atlas points, honestly, so I'm just trying to... I was going to go over here, actually, wasn't I? We'll do this, because that's a whole area of map we haven't got. I'll tell you, before I do this map, guys, I am just going to go quickly use the restroom, because I'm busting, so I'll be back in a minute. BRB. That's alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, let's crack on. Let's find a key here. What's this one like? Oh, we don't care about the monster resistances. Elemental resistances. We don't do elemental damage, really. And I've got it so when they're frozen, ignore it anyway. Oh yeah, I've done this map in ages.
You are already doomed.
Yeah, it's a T16, yeah, nice. We'll try and see if we can hit 91 tonight.
None can
Should be able
oppose
to do it. Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. Probably should go do my 4th ascension at some point, really. Yeah, I need to get those other key parts. It's a bit hectic in there. Blimey. All of the fire. Oh wow, look at his laser beam. Mental. All of the laser beams. Oh gosh, that's savage laser beams going off everywhere. Critically increased stun build up. That's what's happening here. We got obliterated. I've seen you went the unlimited totems, but each is 100 energy. Do you know if the other node that lets you drop 2 counts as 2 totems? No, it doesn't. No matter how much you use to increase the limit of your totems, Greatwood will mean you can only cast 1. If you have it so that your limits... If you use Overabundance, the support, which gives it so your limit goes to 2, and then you put Greatwood on, that will only allow you to cast 1, but it will only count you as having a limit of 2 rather than a limit of 4. Greatwood scales its damage, life and area effect based on what your limit would have been before using it. So if it's 2, you only get 2 stacks, and it goes up to 4 stacks. The unlimited ancestral bonds, I think it's called, key passive allows it to just instant cap it. Yeah. I mean, I actually did suggest during the campaign, all the way up until the early end game, to use the 2. Because, yeah, getting the spirit is actually quite hard in the early part. You're not likely to have enough spirit to justify it until you're, like, either near the end of the campaign or, yeah, it's Act 3 that you can get the last bit of your 100 spirit in the campaign. So that'll get you to 200 if you've got a scepter, and then hopefully you'll find a scepter with some increased spirit on it before then, and then you get high enough level that you might be able to invest in the spirit nodes in your passive tree, and that'll get you to about 250, at which point you're pretty close to what I'm at. It does, but I would just use 2 totems and put Ancestral Urgency on so you can spawn them quicker. Honestly, Greatwood is not really worth it unless you can get the full 4 stacks, I'd say. If I sent you a picture of my skill tree on Discord, would you take a look at it and give me your opinion? Yes, BHX, but not until I'm off stream. But I can have a look once I finish if you like. I'll be coming off in about 55 minutes because it's 2:30 in the morning already. 3:30 is my usual cut-off line on a work night. Yeah, I used 2 totems up until I've pretty much done the campaign, and I used Ancestral Urgency because that gives you 80% placement speed. Basically allows you to place them instantaneously. So it makes it feel a lot nicer to play. say, I mean, there is a world where having it so you can have +3 would actually, having 3 totems would be better anyway. But you need a lot of spirit to make that work. You at work? Okay, no worries. Yeah. If you join the Discord and post me an image, if I don't respond tonight, it might be because I've gone to bed. But I'm on a train to work in 6.5 hours, so it won't be long until I'm up. And yeah, I'll certainly make time to have a look. No problems. I'm always happy to help. You know, I'm always happy to chat about builds, and if I can help, I will. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Why do you use Ancestral Bond, Tazzy? Let me get to a point where I can stop a second. So, for this current version of the build right now, on my effigy, I'm using this. I think you should just be able to see it. I'm using this support called Greatwood. It's one of the new ones they added. And what this does is it supports totem skills, limiting their active totem count to 1 only, but granting significant benefits for supported totems based on what their totem limit would have been before this restriction was made. So if you had a limit of 2, before I go into that bit, totem limit instead grants 5% more area effects, more being multiplicative, not increase, so it's significant. More area effect for totems per limit for supported skills up to 20x. Grants 10% more totem damage, multiplicative per limit up to 40. And 10% more multiplicative totem life per limit up to 40. So 4 stacks, basically. If you had a limit of 4 beforehand, you would get the maximum capability out of this. Now, the only way you can get 4 Dark Effigies, there's only 2 ways. 1, you take Dark Effigy and you put Overabundance on, that gives you 2. There's a chest piece that gives you +1, so that's 3. And there's an amulet which gives you +1 to limits, and that will give you 4. But that would require you to have the support gem in and 2 uniques. And then you would put Greatwood in here. And it's a bit... You've used a lot just to get to that. Or you can do what I've done. You go into Ancestral Bond, which gives you no cap to your totems. Unlimited. You just need to have 100 spirit in order to summon it. This instant caps Greatwood without any of that other stuff. And that is why I've used it. I hope that makes sense. Zach, thanks for the alert, dude. Appreciate you, man. Drink City Streamer before you go. Cheers, dude. Appreciate you. But that is why I've used it. It's easier to solve 100 spirit than it is to use up 2 unique slots, a support slot, just to get that. And honestly, yeah, there's too much loss there. That's too much capital to get what you want. For this stage of the game, getting the singular one was nicer than keeping the 2. The 2 can work just fine. I've seen someone else's build recently that's slapping the endgame with 2, no problem. And there is a world where using this key passive, you could absolutely get 3. I mean, maybe 4 if you got really ridiculous spirit gear. It might be possible. I mean, that would be insane for damage. You would absolutely melt bosses if you had 4 of these bad boys. I mean, 3 would probably melt them, to be honest. But yeah, overall, for this stage of the game, it felt nice to go. This is tankier. It made it easier to keep it alive. Especially where we're not able to give it resistances right now. Maybe after the patch that's coming where it's going to help us cap the resistances on our totems, maybe going for the 2 would actually be better at that point anyway. But yeah, going for Greatwood also frees up a support slot, because if you go multi-totem, you need totem placement speed. You just cannot play it with no totem placement speed. It will take too long to spawn them up for it to be useful. So you pretty much have to use Overabundance to get the extra totem, and then Ancestral Urgency to get the placement speed. So that takes 2 supports to use it. So it's kind of a trade-off of what you're actually trying to get out of it, I suppose. No worries, Tazzy. So yeah, I just found for this stage of the game, it was just much nicer. You can put more damage supports on. You only have to spawn once. You're not worried about spawning them quite as much. It's tankier. It has a bigger range, so you're able to consider putting on Controlled Destruction. Was it Controlled Destruction? One sec, let me... I put on Concentrated Effect, which reduces our area effect by 50%, but gives us 30% multiplicative more damage. But because we've got so much area effects on the build, and by using Greatwood, it's got multiplicative increased on its area effect, once we've taken all that into account, plus this, it still has such a long range, it still feels good. So it's just another way of getting damage. You wouldn't normally use that support otherwise, because it's just, it would just nuke most skills. But this one actually survives pretty well, honestly. Right, we're going to take these. So no, you'll see here, if I put the totem down there, look how far it flies still. And that's with 50% reduced range. You know, it's not doing its maximum output right now. I'm trying to demonstrate how far it can fire. Okay, that's a bit nearer than I wanted to put it. But anyway, it still has a really good range in it. I have got a loss of increased area effect on my passive tree, which is how I've countered it. On top of the fact that Great Wood multiplies it up by 1.2 times as well. So, yeah, it works okay. So once, if and when I can get the stuff I want to get, then I can give those other things a test. I haven't got a single unique on the build yet. There's plenty I want to test out with the build. You wanted to do Hex Blast build, but moved over to your build when I saw it. The thing about Hex Blast is, it's how do you do it? You know what I mean? It used to be done with using, yeah, Hex Blast. Yeah, Hex Blast used to work with Blasphemy, but it doesn't really anymore. They changed it so it doesn't work. It has to be on a curse that's got less than half of its duration left. So it can't be done with an aura from Blasphemy, because that doesn't actually apply the curse with a duration. It's only applied while you're in the range of it. So it will never go down to half. So it will never activate Hex Blast, and they did that to stop it just being an auto nuker. Yeah, that made a lot of people sad when that when that piece of information came in, because I think there was a number of streamers and content creators who were planning on doing that build to start with. And yeah, obviously that hasn't worked out. Holy crap, that's a lot of energy to get over here. That was a bit more chaotic than I was hoping for. Right, okay. Damn, I still don't have enough tribute for that. Damn. All right. Well, we'll take this and then we'll defer it again, I guess. Oh, okay. We'll defer that one as well. I'm not really bothered about any of the rest of those, honestly. Oh man, those res are miles away. Look at them. Holy cow! How the fuck? Oh, I've got to run all the way around. No, that's a long way to go. You do it with despair and you have to tank your... Yeah, you have to tank your spell duration. You can be done. Yeah, of course it can be done. It's just it can't be done in the way it was done before, right? Which was using Blasphemy. You just running around and it was just done through applying the curses. Oh, I never noticed that before. Just a random Asmiri Wisp. Hey, Tats88, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. The build planner is in the description of the video. At the top of that planner is a link to the endgame one, which I need to flesh out more, but I will get around to that this week. Any questions, just hit me up. Happy to try and answer. And yeah, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I mean, look at the range of that. It's fine from miles away. Place over there, you'll see. Craziness. That's great. Oh yeah, the Wisp is still... Oh, just about. Forgot the Wisp was still going. I guess he's going towards the final rare. So that works out. Oh, is that a second Asmiri Wisp? Oh, blimey, alright. Oh, they're both going into... Oh god, they both went into him. Oh gosh, okay. Got a double jacked up rare. He's got two things on him. Could get a bit wild, guys. Try and kill him quickly, otherwise I'm going to get... hit by all the stags and everything. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Oh gosh, Mana Siphon. My favourite knot. Mana Siphon is so broken. Jesus Christ. Fortunately, I got everything down before he jumped on me there, so I didn't have to worry about my mana too much. How's the boss damage fare? With my current setup, I'm trying to think. I haven't done any Uber bosses solo because I haven't had the items, but I was doing T2 King in the Mists, I think it's called, earlier. And I was doing okay. I mean, I can output millions. Let's say I do a... Let me see if I can find a boss one. It might just be easier if I demonstrate it, honestly. With my current gear, it's okay. It can absolutely be better. I just need to get better items, you know. It's kind of an old story, really.
Of course.
I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best bossing build of all time, because it's probably not. But it is... It's decent. It's much, much better than Essence Drain. At least from what I've seen. That's basically why Essence Drain ends up... Essence Drain generally takes the Totem to help with the bossing, because it's actually a lot better at bossing than Essence Drain is. You're kind of limited with Essence Drain by the tick time. Let me... Totem placement spear, not too bad. Let me just clear up my inventory and see if there is a cheeky boss map nearby. I'm sure there must be. Yeah, let's put that one in here, actually. There we go. Okay. Right, let's see what we got. Have we got... Oh, I could probably find a boss node. Here we go. Blooming Field. Alright, this is a pretty good one. Yeah, we'll do this. Let's find a somewhat useful map. Ugh. Movement speed, attack speed, cast speed. That's not ideal. Oops. 200% stun build up. I don't do crits, so that actually doesn't matter to me too much. Yeah, we'll do this one. That's not too bad. Right, cool. We'll get to the boss. We'll have the we'll have Crowbell in here. Hey, Handyman. How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Yeah, so I can output millions of damage within the boss fight. And I mean, these bosses have probably got... This is... just so you can see I'm not lying. My bosses right now, I've got them with 2 +1... Yeah, I've got +1 map boss difficulty. I've got 2 of those. So they're two difficulties higher than the standard. So they've got, what, 3-4 million HP on average? Something like this. And I can do that to a boss in less than a minute. So I'm not just walking in and, like, literally getting my massive man meat out and slapping him around the place and killing him. But it's not like I'm grinding for 10 minutes either. One of the biggest challenges right now with this build is the Totem dies very easily, but one of the reasons for that is against very heavy elemental or chaos-based fights. You've got 0 resistance on your Totem. There's no way to get it. I've said this a million times tonight, but it's actually something they're resolving in a patch this week. I laughed when I saw the patch notes that they intentions that they posted up over the weekends. They're making it so that when you get to level 15 or higher, you're going to start getting 15 all-res on your totems per level. So once you get to level 20 skill gems, they're going to be capped out at least for the basic, you know, up to 75 reses. So that will help them survive an awful lot against things like the Chaos Bolts and some of the bosses. And you know, it's not going to make them immune, but it's certainly going to help them where they've got 0 at the moment. Obviously, they're going to just get instant nuked by anything elemental. So that is one of the challenges, and that's where the main damage is coming from. So we need to keep the totem alive. Over here. It's pretty good at clearance, though. So I could definitely do again better gear. Like some people I've seen, I've got like 10k energy shield on their Liches. So I've got 5-4. Hey, thanks for the follow, Handyman. Appreciate you, Right, let's see if we can find this boss. I think it's an expedition in there as well. I do have to be somewhat careful because those are quite painful anyway. The crabs, and I think they've got extra fire damage on this one. It's got extra damage. I don't want to get hit by too many at once. It won't end well. Oh, hello. We got a. There you go. Look, we got a rogue exile. Where is he? Oh, he's in here somewhere. Here we go. Single target damage. You get some sort of. Oh, Jesus, that hurts. Holy cow! What the hell was that? He bleed me as well. What the hell is that bleed? Jesus. Alright, let's not stand there and take a hammer to the face. That actually hurt. He's jumping on me. Look at him. Jesus Christ, Fenton. Right, go. Right, I had about 1 million. There we go, look. Once I can actually focus on him and I'm not getting gangbanged by about 1,000 different spectres and everything, I absolutely annihilated him. Something in there applied some insane bleed to me. So that's why I bailed on, because otherwise I'd have probably died there. Yeah, it's not too bad, right? It's definitely not absolutely tragic. So and we can definitely get this damage higher, to be honest. I'm working on it. I've got a few ideas. I just need to get the stuff, to be honest. But yeah, you'll get a better idea against the proper boss when we get in there, because the boss will have a lot more HP than that. I think he probably had about 600,000-700,000, and the boss I imagine will have in the millions. So just a little bit higher. Yeah, that's the thing. The Totem just died there pretty quickly because he got hit by something pretty nasty. I am actually quite looking forward to that patch. I do think it will make the Totem a lot more useful at survivability. Right, we got loads of rares. I've been trying to cast minion hybrid. The clerics actually heal the Totem. Oh, really? Do they? That's interesting to know. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly one way to go. As I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, it's definitely something we could look into. The problem is, if you go into minions, you kind of have to start scaling minion stuff, I guess, to keep them alive. I guess, or maybe you don't. Maybe just put last gasp on them and you just go, well, it doesn't matter if they die. They're not here for damage. They're just there to be a support. I suppose that's one way of looking at it as well. Yeah, I mean, he's got extra fire damage on him, so they're going to absolutely annihilate my Totem. He's got 0 virus. The only way to get fire res on him right now is to put that support gem in. But it's just not really worth it right now. You lose so much damage doing that. And it'll be solved once this patch comes in anyway. I think I've got level 19 on it, so that'll probably put me up to 60 all res or something like this. I'll be pretty close to the cap anyway. Hey, Tats, coming with a follow. Cheers, dude. A bit chaotic, this map. There's just stuff everywhere. I'll come back to the expedition before I go do the boss. Do the rest of that first. Oops, it's down your nose. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I was looking at this guy.
You are already doomed.
Still alive. Much longer he ain't. Jeez, I've got volatile. Oh, is there another one? Yeah, there is. I've got volatile plants and molten crags. Volatile crags and volatile plants. Jesus Christ. This guy's got all the volatile stuff. Going crazy. That's mine. That's what I did, just last gasp. Only buff they got was the initial at the start of treat. Yeah, last gasp at least means if they're going to die, they're going to stay out for another few seconds and do something useful for you before they actually die. So that's pretty handy. Right, let's have a quick look at some of these. Rubbish. Rubbish. Oh. It's such low mana, it's probably not worth even looking at. That stuff's all over there, never mind. I will actually do the expedition, so it's going to make me run down there. The boss is even going to be up there, it's going to be down where they are, so. big flags. Where are you? Must be somewhere around here. Blue. Must be more than that, surely. No? Well, that's very, it's cold again.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, it's just out of range. Well, okay, we'll do that, and then we'll sit that there, and I guess we'll just put it down here. Screw it. It's not really worth wasting too much time on it. Okay, and then up here. You've dropped minions, yeah. So I use them to level up because you know, you don't actually have that much stuff available to you from the get-go, like League Starter. And then I did slowly but surely. I think I transitioned into a Spectre for a bit, and then I did slowly but surely sort of drop them as I went. Oh, I can see where the boss is now. Nice. I mean, there is a world where Spectre could work, or a Companion could work. Again, you need the Spirit for it. It all just comes down to what you want. I mean, a Companion with the auras on could be real nice. Or having a really, really tanky Spectre that can actually be somewhat useful and go and tank some stuff for you or your Totem, I suppose, could be useful, maybe. I don't know. There are some Companions you could get that have like really cool buffs and you get the right one, but you're basically going Companion fishing. And like I say, you'd still need the Spirit to use the phone one. Interesting, I can't actually get over there. Can I hit them from here? Hey, I can kill them from here though. Hey. There he is. No, I'm gonna have to run around there and get. Oh, I have to run all the way around there if I want my waystone. I had teleport last time, so I was able to go over the walls. I can't do that with this build. L2, Alto, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the, jumping in, first time chatter. If you've got any questions about the build, let me know. And yeah, there's a planner in the description, which has got a link to the more endgame focused planner as well at the top. And like I say, if you've got any questions, just hit me up and I'll do my best to answer them for you. Jesus, whoa, density of them. Those things you have to be really careful with, especially in these ones that got extra damage guys. They do hit pretty hard. Sanguine Diviner. Convert some of your mana cost into life costs. Massive spell damage, holy cow. Interesting. Alright, let's go to this boss. This build looks really cool. How's it on the pinnacle bosses? So I was just saying, I haven't actually done any solo yet because I just haven't had the materials to do it, but I was doing tier 2 King of the Mist with some friends earlier, and it was just fine. I mean, I'm tanky enough for it. They ended up dying in one of the runs, and I was running around, but the biggest problem I had on him is that the Totem kept getting killed. So we were in his second stage where he throws all of the Chaos moves around, and he kept wiping my Totem out, because at the moment, it's basically impossible to get Chaos or really much resistances. They're all at 0. You can't get Chaos resistance at all. They're actually solving that this week. They're patching it in so that at tier 15 upwards, Yeah. Pyro, how's it going, dude? At tier 15 onwards on your skill gems, you're going to start getting 15% all res on your totems up until 20. So you're going to be able to get the resistances, which will make them tankier. Damage-wise, it was okay. It wasn't annihilating it, but honestly, that's just with my current gear. We could absolutely get better stuff, to be honest. You're about to see me do... This is a boss with 2 difficulty increases on it, so you'll get to see me do Crowbell in a minute. And it should go down at an okay speed. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the best bossing build ever, but it does okay. It's I'd say I probably could solo tier 2 difficulty, a T2 difficulty King of the Mist with my current setup. I think it would be possible because the amount of damage I was doing with a 3-person team earlier would be, you know, and I was tanky enough, would mean that I would just be doing drastically more damage proportionately to a solo one. So it'll just have that much less HP. You can't do that much damage to him to start with. He gets about 350 and then he goes into super tank mode, doesn't he? So we got to that pretty quick. This isn't necessarily the best boss to demonstrate it with, actually, just because he's got the different stages. 100k, 200k, 300k, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now he's going to go into that stage. I nearly did 1 million damage to him there. I can't do much damage to him now because I can do a little bit, but he's going to run to his other stage, isn't he? So I mean, it does okay, right? I can't remember how much damage you need to do a T4 Zest, for example, but I mean, I think if you can get to the point where you can output 10 million damage pretty quick, you're well on your way. I'm not quite there yet, but you know, it's definitely going to be doable, honestly. Just get it set up properly here. I didn't put despair down. There we go. That's better. That's what I want. I still haven't got level 20 skill gems in for starters, for example. That would be a pretty big damage boost. I imagine my totem would do a bunch more damage if I got that in there. So that's 1.8 million damage. 1.9. 2 million. Oh, totem went down. Get totem up dead. So it's okay. That kind of gives you a demonstration of where I've got it to so far. I'm able to output millions of damage in a pretty decent amount of time. And I've got the tankiness so I can actually take a hit as well. So yeah, it's not too bad. I do understand that some builds are like, yeah, really strong at them. I don't have a single unique in my build right now, so mind. Something's not right about it, determining the amount of spirit you have, and it would never respawn correctly. Oh, Spectre was too broken for you to use. Ah, I see. I mean, I didn't experience that problem myself, but yeah, that doesn't mean there isn't issues with it. JD, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Sadly, all builds that are really strong are basically just Lightning Spear. I mean, is Lightning Spear actually any good at bossing, though? Because my friend was doing it earlier, and he said it was amazing for clearance, but it just wasn't as good for bossing. That doesn't mean it can't be good for bossing. I just don't know. Primal Strikes is Darby? Yeah, I'm sure there must be more than one build. I mean, this build, honestly, I think will be a very good bossing build if I can get better gear. Honestly. That is very annoying. I'm going to swap my mouse over here a second. There we go. Going well, JD. Nice, nice. Something came up straight above the chat, so I couldn't actually see it. I'm going to take a guess that's you, Pyro. Yep, Pyro. It has been pretty good single target. Not the best, but enough for pinnacle bosses. Yeah. I mean, like I say, this is with my current gear, right? If I had actually properly decent gear, like some of these other builds are demonstrated with, it would be better. I mean, it doesn't mean it would be better than their builds, but it would at least be doing better on the damage. Like, I haven't got any damage on this ring at all. This is all just resistances right now. If I had cast speed on here, that would drastically increase the damage of the build, because cast speed drastically improves the damage on this build. So yeah, there's big upgrades to be made. Like, I'm missing all. I haven't got all projectile, all skills here. There's lots and lots of damage I could gain on this build if I had the better gear. My wand's pretty decent. You could get better, but that wand is the best thing I've got right now, I'd say.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's okay. we will be able to do all of the end-game content with it, I imagine. Like, no problem. That's actually a really good ring. Holy damn. I imagine that's probably worth a fair bit, considering. It's not a single ring on the market that's got that stuff. Wow. Just with the dex that goes up to divines, and that's got cold damage and max life on it as well. Damn. Alrighty. Well, that's obviously worth something. Good times.
Go.
Let's but yes, lightning spear is very strong. I've seen that. It just reminds me a lot of what the Heralds was doing last season, or last cycle, if you want to call it that. I actually want to put that in this one here. Here we go. Let's that away. I need some of these. Oh, okay, I must use that at some point. Stick that one in here. Okie dokie, right, let's oh, I don't know. Oh, all sorts of crap in here.
What is it? Indeed.
Right, let's get some identity scrolls. That scared you. That's what Pyro was going for, I think. Trying to wake some people up. You would use Lightning Spear for clearing and alternate Lightning Spear for the debuff and Primal Strikes absolutely wrecks bosses. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. I haven't played it, so I'm not entirely in the know. But yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. Right, what's the time? Okay, we've got enough for a couple more maps here, so we'll do this one here, because I want to get over to this tower at some point. Guess we'll just do this. I mean, these are terrible maps, but we should be alright. Not actually dropped anything mega goated tonight, which is surprising. I did drop a Divine earlier, and a couple of Greater Jewelers, so that's not too bad, I suppose.
Give up all hope.
Stuck in a position where he can actually hit me on a hill. Pyro's having fun with his sounds. Oh wow, that's all it gave me. Wow, that was stingy. All sorts of stuff here. Nice. Despair. Where's Despair? You having fun there, Pyro? Oh, we got another Rogue Exile. Nice. Where are you? You're around it somewhere, I have to see 8 feet. Entirely sure. Oh, there. Oh, it's the cursor. Oh, I'll tell you what's really funny about this one. This one made me laugh. I took the passive tree nodes for on a map that gave me temporal chart. Oh, wow, she died fast. Look at that. I absolutely obliterated her. Yeah, I killed her that quickly before. I took the anti-curse node, so when she curses, you get cursed, you get 30% damage for every curse on you. Curse with like 10 curses gave me 300% damage, and I absolutely just unloaded on her. It's really, really funny. But I mean, she died pretty fast there. These are pretty meh. Where are the gloves? It's not bad. We'll keep hold of it and have a good look at it, I suppose. Some of these are so inappropriate. Probably Pyro. I think I've set it so that you can't put like really bad ones on. But I don't actually know what the different settings allow or don't allow.
Death is my power to wield.
So I need to get my strong box then. Oops.
Give up all hope.
Hey, Wiggy, how's it going, dude? How's it going? How you doing, my dude?
No. Nowhere to run.
Oh no, Coach, you lost it all. Oh, evil lightning. So, for your subs. Which subs are we referring to now? Which subs are we referring to right now? I've been trying to keep an eye on them.
I think not.
Your gamble machine is broken. My gamble machine is probably broken, yes. Clearly working as intended.
will put you down.
That's nice. Bodyguard, this is softcore. I get too distracted to play hardcore when I'm on stream. I get too distracted. But it's pretty fun. Are you more of a hardcore player yourself? Oh, brace wrestling's nice. That's not good. Let's try that time. Did we get that? Yeah.
I think not. You are already doomed.
Oh. How did I complete the map? Oh, there was a rare in there apparently. Oh, we got Giga Nukes. Good times. Hey, Crayfish. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? That's a cool staff. Okay. That was a blue one. We don't need this. There. Oops. Shit. Navid. Oh, Caillou. How's it, Caillou, how's it going, dude? Sorry, how's my resistance, Navid? My resistances on my character are 75, 75, 75, 72. So I'm almost capped. Living life, all is well. Nice. Yeah, I'm basically capped. We'll get the chaos capped soon enough. Pretty close.
Speed.
That certainly helps a lot with keeping yourself alive, that's for sure. Speed.
Have you found more of what? Find more breach remnants for my research.
Right, probably got one more map in me and then I'm going to have to start thinking about going off because it's getting late, unfortunately. Let's see what we got. I was trying to end on a... Yeah, here we go. Trying to end on the boss one. We've got a good map, have we? Magic monsters, rare monsters. Ugh, temporal chains. That'll make me really slow. That doesn't sound too much fun. No, this'll do. 10 more hours, House Carnage. Unfortunately, I can't. I've got to be on a train to work in 5.5 hours. Give or take. So, yeah. Can't degenerate it all night tonight, unfortunately. You're on your way to bed. Yeah, Travis, thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Right, we're going to blast through this map. We'll get the boss down. In fact, I am about to level as well. As I thought. I knew it'd be close. Hit level 91. Super nice. I am very, very close. Yeah, literally like 75,000 XP. It's not a lot at all. There we go. Bing. Let's put that straight in here for the extra defenses. How much is your gear worth? I mean, I actually crafted some of mine, so I imagine some of it's worth a bit, but I've only spent, I say only, I've spent like 5 to 10 divines worth of currency, maximum. I got quite lucky. I dropped one of the new Huntress shields that people were after quite early on, so I sold that for 6 divines. I still haven't spent all of that. I spent about 4 of them, and then I've bought a few things with some exalts and stuff. So it's probably like 5, 6, 7 divines. But then I guess I bought some of the stuff on like day 3 or 4 of the league, so maybe it's a bit more expensive to buy an equivalent now. I've not spent like hundreds and hundreds of divines though. Some of my gear is like, you know, nowhere near Bastion's lot.
Wither away.
Yeah, I just managed to get some of the stuff in the right place. I guess that's the main thing, you know. You get the right things in the right place, and the other will work just fine. Let's go and get these ones first. Just become rich, no more work. Well, if only life was that easy, House Carnage. If only. Okay, now we're down here. that's all there's road. Now just got to find the boss, which is just down here. Oh, it actually took me to him. Good times. Alrighty then. Yeah, from this guy. One move can do you. Until you know where it is in this attack cycle. Probably want to make sure. Set range from him. It will do it soon enough. Oh, I do not want to be there. Jesus, that's why. Yeah. Oh, God. I saw that coming a million miles off. He got cheeky there. He does do that sometimes. He TPs on you and then uses it. And it can absolutely annihilate you. If you're not paying attention. I'm actually going to wait for his cycle again. Ow. That was there. No! Oh dear. Oh, you arse. I'm getting tired. I saw that coming before I died. I think... One sec, let me check the map here. It's a good job I leveled beforehand. Has that got increased stun build up on here? Because he's stunning me way more than I would expect him to. No. I nearly tanked that whole move, actually. He hit me with the entire barrage. It took the whole lot to kill me. But yeah. You get hit by that, you're screwed. That's alright, I leveled before, so I'm not actually that bothered. And that is why I'm actually quite tired. Brain's not functioning, but still.
And die.
He hit me with his stun move, so I was pretty much dead the second he hit me with that, to be honest. It's been a while since I died to a boss, I've got to be honest. I was too busy trying to figure out how I was going to get close to him, but I ended up just messing up. Where's he gone? Oh, he's going to do his barrage and that. Okay.
No.
Bit of a bummer I died on the last boss, but never mind. Brain is not really functioning. I'm actually quite tired tonight. Yeah, we need to get a bit more damage. What the hell? What is going on? Oh, that's you, Pyro. That really put me off, Pyro. I'm sitting here wondering, like, what on earth's going on with my computer? It's you playing Windows Insert, you joker. Oh, dear. You're toying with me. That one actually did get me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Not bad. Alright, this'll do. Am I selling gear, Nubbins? I mean, no. I have. Yeah, I have got a load of stuff here. I haven't actually managed to sell much though. I've got loads of stuff up. It's just random stuff. I'll need to go through and prune these pages at some point. But I think I've sold like a grand total about 3 items for about 15 exalts, except one shield. I got that one shield that sold for 6 divines right at the start of the season. So I did solo self-found all the way through to tier 5 maps, and then I started trading when I found that shield. And that got me enough currency to get me a few good items early on. And that's it. I haven't really sold an awful lot more myself otherwise. It's nearly all entirely self-found otherwise. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think I'm probably just call it there. I'm getting quite tired, and let's have a look. See if there's anyone online to send you guys over to on Twitch. It's going to be a fun time. It's 3:30 in the morning, so I probably should try and get some Zeds. Let's see if there's anyone online we can go show some love to. Yeah, still some work to do on the build, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I know that's you, Pyro. You're not getting me with it again. A Windows error. Has anyone got any one they particularly want to go over? You know, has anyone got any recommendations of where we could go? I don't actually know. I know people online who are on like Last Epoch and such. But I'd rather go to someone who's on Path of Exile, if anyone's got any recommendations. Can't really see anyone on who's like an immediate standout for me. If not, I'll just go over to someone I do kind of know. Just okay, I guess not. We can go over and show some love to Orb's on. Yeah, we can go over to Orb. I did see his online. Have a look, there he is. Yeah, we can go over and say hello to Orby. Why not? Cool. Alright. Good, let's come over here then. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Oh, blimey, my brain is definitely stopped functioning tonight. It's been a long day. Okay. Well, seems like the new setup worked reasonably well. So, good job me. Let's try not to jinx it too hard, but seemed okay. Thank you also very much for being here, Twitch and YouTube. Really, really appreciate you all. You're all freaking awesome. If there is anyone who hasn't hit the like or subscribe button and would like to see some more future content or would like to see another stream in future, please consider doing so. Really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. I try to be on 4 or 5 times a week, depending on the work schedule. If you would like to come and join the Discord, I do have one. Of course, you don't have to. That's totally fine. But if that is interesting to you, if you want to talk to me about builds, you want to be part of the community, I do. You know, there's a bunch of people that play various different ARPGs. Then feel free to. It's been linked in the Twitch already. I'll link it in the YouTube as well. Obviously, it's totally fine if that is not to your flavour. No problem. Oh, it helps if I link the link and not the command. Tiredness. There we go. Yes, I would love to see you there, but obviously don't worry if that's not your cup of tea. That's totally fine as well. We're going to go over and show some love to our friend Orby. He's a good guy. I think he's a I think he's a Marine vet, and he's playing a bit of Huntress right now. So we can go over and show him some love. He's a good guy. He's usually good fun over there. He's quite energetic and such. So yeah, we can absolutely go and show him some love. And yeah, I don't think I was dubbed or down to come on stream tomorrow because I'm in London, and if I'm back, I'll have to see how tired I am. But generally speaking, I'm usually quite tired after work on a Tuesday. So if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I will try and spend some of that time to upgrade the planners. I'll definitely be back on Wednesday. We'll be on Path Exile 2. We'll be getting into some more stuff. So, but yeah, if you want to get hold of me about the build, Discord's a good way to do that. If not, yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, definitely, and you can get hold of me then. Or you can message me on the YouTube as a comment or such, whichever you prefer. You'll prefer. So yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you all again so very much. YouTube, I can't send you anywhere. It doesn't allow me to raid you anywhere. So I hope you have a great rest of your day. On Twitch, as I say, we're going to go over to Orby. Thank you all again so very much. Keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and I will see you soon, guys. Appreciate you. Cheers.